What is going on, folks? Welcome back to Sim Aviator. I hope you all had a great weekend, and it's a pleasure to have you all back here, and it's a pleasure to be here myself. But hey, let me guess, are we on Microsoft Flight Sim? Are we? Well, it's actually not. Look at how good this looks. Just look how good this looks. It's indistinguishable. Yes, you gotta spend some money to make it look like that, but this is nuts. This is looking so good. And here we are at London City Airport, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are in a new aircraft that we have never flown before, and I have barely done a full flight, but I think I'm ready. And I hope you guys are ready as well. Here we are in the BAE 146, nice high wing 4-engine aircraft, and these are all I don't know if that's some traffic, but these are all like aircrafts, like static aircrafts. We got a Lufthansa BAE, we got another Speedbird BAE, and we got Flyby, we got Q400s as well. Insane. Yeah, the frames are tanking a bit. How much is it? Oh, it's low because probably I'm zooming into the scenery. If we look at the aircraft, yeah, we're getting better. That is, yeah, the scenery is heavy for sure. So Orbex True Earth, Orbex London City, and then we have the BAE 146 from JustFlight. By the way, this aircraft is coming to Microsoft Flight Simulator as well, so can't wait for that. But let's get to the chat here. What is going on? The MCI AF Geek says, can't wait to. JZNSB says, bro, the BAE 146 is one of my favorite planes behind the 767. Man, it's definitely a fun plane. Definitely, says, as DC Flies has said. Original T says, yo, I'll try to make it for a returning flight. Got an interview. I'm so nervous, man. Prepare for that. Streams will keep going. Interviews come once. Alrighty, but welcome everyone. Derek is here as well. Welcome, Derek. Drewstone77 in the house. Welcome aboard. Derek says, I'm watching this while having dinner. Oh, that's probably a nice jam. For sure, man. For sure. Derek says, mate, I think I will be able to see my house. Oh, also it is nighttime in London. Yeah, we just want to do a day flight. Yeah, just for the sake of it. Otherwise, with what my stream times are, we'd almost always end up flying in the night, which we don't want. We want to enjoy the beautiful scenery we got, you know, the ortho, the true earths, and things like that. I have class, so I will join on the second. Like, all good, man. All good. Yeah, alright, let's do this, folks. Let's do this. You know what? For this one, I'm not gonna bring up any other music. I'm just gonna shut this off, and because I need to focus on this one. So, yeah. Here's the cockpit. Before we go to the cockpit, though, look at that. The engine view and the wing view. Literally, all you see is the flap supports or whatever they're called. But it's kind of like a big Cessna 172. There's no sunny day in London. Wait, is it? I do have my X and Y on. And weather briefing. Let's see. EGLC. We got 280 at 10. Visibility's full. Yeah, no clouds. No clouds. It's actually probably, I would say, a moony night, not a sunny day. Ideally, but beautiful stuff. Like, look at this building, like right here. I don't know what these buildings are. My folks from Britain might probably know better, but there's this area, beautiful cityscapes there, right there. It's tanking my FPS for sure. I have to say that, but it's beautiful. Like, look at that. I hope the optimizations come through in X-Plane 12 and, you know, it doesn't tank FPS. What is that thing? Like, look at that. What is that? Like a roller coaster? I don't even know. It looks like a roller coaster, but it's not. This seems like a sculpture made out of metal. James is here. He says the Avro bold move. Yeah, bold move, man. I gotta get this thing going. I gotta get this thing going. All right, so unfortunately, so far we do not have the INS system. So this aircraft actually flew on the INS, but we're gonna have to make do with the FMS. But what I'll do is actually fly the way we were supposed to fly, as if it were the INS. So on the INS, you would only put the waypoints between, basically en route waypoints, and then your departures and your arrivals will be based on your VOR navigation and things like that. So yeah, welcome Rich Milk Tea, man. How's your interview prep going on, my friend? How is it? All right, anyway, the first thing I'm gonna do is I want to make sure that, yeah, I think nothing's good. We got chocks connected. I'm gonna go here, pop out the tablet, and I will say GPU. Yeah, do ignore the frames a little bit. So that's cool, and then we're gonna load up the aircraft here. So let's go ahead and check that out. So fuel required is gonna be 6.1 tons. We're on kilograms, so that is cool. Fuel. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, here. All right, 6.1 tons. So this is, we can keep that, and then 3. That let's take a little bit more than we require, and then we're gonna do that. All right, and then our zero fuel weight is supposed to be 32.2, so we're gonna take more passengers. 30. There we go. There we go. That's good enough. I'll just get the stairs going on here. So, okay, maybe we gotta wait for the door to open up. We got this door opening up right here. So here's the thing. The modeling is good. The modeling is definitely great. One thing I did find was that the cockpit textures were a bit iffy, but whatever. It's a beautiful plane. It's a fun plane to fly, and we'll fly it. DC flies London greater than Paris. James still remembers that. Oh boy, Original T, I'm doing absolutely fantastic. I hope you're doing well, man. And did he say how his preparation was? Hey, Maverick, Midnight Maverick, what's going on, man? Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Derek says, me and a friend argued that she didn't save the bee. She just put it inside the playground again. Okay. That's a weird argument to have. Alright, let's go back. Oh, why am I? Okay, there we go. Now let me see if I can put the stairs on. There we go. So we're gonna take a look at that. Here come the air stairs. For you guys. Yeah, the FPS. Oh, it's 30. It's 30. It's fine. And here come the air stairs. You know what other aircraft uses air stairs? The Challenger 650. We gotta fly that one very, very soon. What's happening with my... Is the stream okay? Is the stream okay, guys? I do seem to have some sort of... Maybe it's just the stuff, but yeah, we got this, so this is sorted out. I'm gonna turn that back off for now. And wait, what's up with my audio? Oh, jeez. Okay. My audio was off. Ooh, something is up with the stream here. Yeah, there's definitely... the FPS is not that bad. There's something that is wrong with the stream. What can I do to make it better? I can turn this off, and... maybe... what's happening here? Alright, let's see if this one works out fine. Anyway, so I'm gonna go to this little arrow right here, and this is the checklist that we have. So we're gonna run through the checklist because I have to. I am not super familiar with this, but alright, gear lever is down, set. Radar is... what was radar? Oh, I think it's the weather radar. Yep, it is the weather radar. So weather radar is somewhere around right here. This is the weather radar, and it says what, off or standby. So we have, wait. I'll just keep it there. Wait, I do believe, yeah, this is the weather radar. Yep, it is. All right, so that's cool. Transponder. Let's put that on standby. Here it is, standby. Air brake in, so gotta check that one. Air brake is basically that. I don't know if it works with my lever though. We'll find out. So that flaps are up, sorted. Nav lights. So we go to the overhead panel and check for the nav lights here. So I believe it is somewhere around. So we got wing lights, logo, nav. Here you go. So nav there, high intensity. We're flying daytime. Batteries are about right here. So we're gonna turn that on and checked. Geared down 3 greens. We got 3 greens. That's cool. We're gonna get rid of these for now. Hello. Brakes yellow and parked. So this is right here. We're on. So hold on. Oh, that's yellow. Yellow, and I gotta find a better camera angle for that. Okay, we got it pulled out. So parked. Master switches. So we got these ones right here. Yaw damper master, autopilot master, avionics master, and now we have the radio panel come on as well. Those are on. I gotta check this again. I totally forgot about anti-skid and lift spoilers. There we go, anti-skid. Thank you so much for subscribing, Andrew. I hope that is the right way to say it. Andrew Towert, my friend, welcome aboard. Welcome. No SIVA DC flies. No SIVA. It has a custom FMC. I think it's using the UFMC or something. But I think SIVA is coming. SIVA is coming for sure. No, my view in the stream is laggy. Yes, I thought so. I think it's fixed now, by the way. Bro, people really not flying Boeings in sim after watching the new documentary. Really? Well, I gotta watch it. Anti-skid, lift spoilers on. There we go. Bus ties to auto. Where is that? My bus ties, I believe, right here. So bus ties, auto. Standby inverter armed and checked. Standby generator is armed. There we go. Generator 1 and 4, I believe, are right here. No, wait, off and checked. Alright, so we have them off. APU gen, we're not going to turn it on right now. Fire handles are in. That's taken care of. Ground tests, we'll assume it's complete. So those are all these fires alarms, and those are the ground tests. So we'll assume it's complete and working. External air AC power on if required. Do we have it on? Yeah, we do have the GPU, so I gotta connect to that, which is gonna be about right here. Please do bear with me, because I haven't flown this aircraft a lot. I've just probably flown it a couple times, and I'm still rusty. It's kind of like the Concorde, where you need to fly it a lot and get used to it. But let's check external. Where's? Oh, here it is. There we go. We're in external power now. APU not required. MWS. That's, I think, main warning system. So we'll assume it's tested and checked. Annunciators. We're gonna assume they're working. So annunciators tested. Cabin emergency lights. Let me put that to the side a little. And I believe the emergency. This is the flight deck. So I'm just gonna turn it on anyway. Actually, arm. Fasten seatbelts is coming on, and cabin emergency lights are here. So they are. Wait, hold on. All right, they're in armed position. Air conditioning. We're gonna go to cabin. What is this supposed to be? Flight deck fan, cabin fan coming on. This is okay. We're gonna go APU air. APU is not on, by the way, right now. So That's fine for now. That's cool. DC pump test. DC pump. There we go. Let's check. DC pump, where are you? DC pump. So we're gonna turn it on. Well, I don't know. I think I messed up on that one, but we'll see. This is a hard one, but as long as we get it started and make sure we're following all the checklist items, should be good. AC pumps and PTU. So AC pump on, we get some deflection there, and PTU on, and then we get that happening on the pressure gauge. So that is working, so that's good. Thrust levers config checked, and they're off in the off position, which just want to make sure. And then we got AC pump and PTU off. So we're gonna go back to off, PTU off. Engine anti-ice, on this one it's required to be on for engine start, and then after that we can turn it off. Heaters off. I want to make sure, yep, they're all in off position. Derek says the dish that I just washed looks cleaner than clean water. That is a great job on cleaning, man. Good stuff. Good stuff. Wing tail ice protection off, which is this is the tail, this is the wing. So all those are off. That's cool. Flight deck emergency lights, we have armed them. Control disc. Oh, we got some clouds now. Weather changed. Control disc handles and yaw dampers both on. Autopilot is off. So flight deck safety. Now before start, safety and exterior checks complete. Brakes yellow and park. It's right here. We're on yellow and park, and we got pressure on the yellow system right here. We got the pressure, so that's looking good. Thrust levers, fuel off, that's taken care of. Hydraulics, what happened to the lighting in here? It's because of the clouds, isn't it? I gotta find where the lights are now. We'll figure that out in a second here. So, what was I looking at? Hydraulics. Hydraulics are... Where's hydraulics? I think it's dark. I need to figure out where the lights are. Does that do something? Oh, this is the flood and panel instruments. We're gonna do that on the other side. My FPS are tanking. There we go. Panel instruments. Let me check the overhead. Okay, that's not being taken care of. So I'm gonna try to see if I can spot where the lights are. I'm gonna close this for a second here. Alright, console. Aft console. And we're gonna get some flood on the console as well. So that's good. We got stuff lighting here as well. Actually, I don't know. Do we? Nope. Let me get rid of the yoke here. Yeah, I gotta find this thing. I think it's right here. Panel. Hell yeah. Finally. Alright, that's better. That's much better. And we're gonna bring the checklist back on here. And hydraulics. So I gotta find my hydraulics now. Close this one. Shoot, I forgot where my... Oh, hydraulics right here. All off. So this is off, this is off. And... Alright, yep. This is looking okay. Fuel panel checked and set. So fuel is right here. We got fuel in the 2 tanks, and we barely have like 100 kilograms in the center tank, which is exactly what we had done. So we're gonna do that. Pressurization was checked and set. Let me take a look at that again though. Pressurization, that's that. Okay, so that's cool. DC says I'm gonna try to load in the 650 or something, see if I can load in before you at least push if I do it. Oh yeah, sure, sounds good, man. Sounds good. Alright, ice detect is always on, so it has a little guard switch. We have to do that, so that's on. Lights and notices. So what else do we need for exterior light? We got the nav on. That's cool. No smoking auto. No, sorry, on. And air conditioning, we're still okay with that. We don't have the APU on. Fasten seat belts are on. Flow meters, let's make sure. Yeah, they're all zeroed out, so that's awesome. Fuel contents checked. Flight data recorder set, nav aids, and area nav. Alright, so we'll have to take a look at that. So we're gonna turn this on. I gotta do one more thing here, so we're gonna turn this yaw dampers on. And what else? Hopefully I'm not missing a lot. Alrighty. So this is code altimeter. So we're gonna go X and Y weather briefing. And altimeter is 1021, the QNH. So let's go ahead. 1021 here. And we're gonna go on the standby altimeter as well. There we go, that. And then the last one on the FO side. 1021. Alright, so that's set. Takeoff briefing, we'll do it in a second. This is cool. And we gotta do the speeds and the TMS. So that's the thrust modulation system, which is right here. So I'm gonna go ahead and make sure we got that going. I'm gonna do power on. And then I'm gonna say takeoff. So it does say we're gonna need 93.7% on the takeoff. So we're gonna go ahead and set this bug up just right there so we know and we can have reference. 93. Well, we'll keep 94 here. We'll take a little bit more power since we're out of London City. 94. That's weird. Okay. And then there we go. That and that. It's kind of funny how like the older, like it's not funny, but it's like it's weird that the older aircrafts take so long to set up. It's like you just gotta appreciate how easy things have become with the newer aircrafts. Will you ever fly cargo planes? I don't know, man. I don't know, really. There's no models for huge freighter like those. Yeah, that too. Yeah, but yeah, man, it's like, here's the thing, that every new aircraft I learn, it takes a while, and especially like the older aircrafts, it takes a while to learn and, you know, find time out of it. But anyway, so what we're gonna do is bring up the charts here. And we'll check with our flight plan as well what we're looking like. What are the winds? Weather briefing, winds are 280, so we're gonna take the runway 27 is what I believe we have at here at London City. Alright, so we're gonna take 27. So that's cool. I'm gonna bring up my flight plan for myself. And let's see, BPK1 Alpha. So that's the departure we're gonna take. So departure BPK1 Alpha. We're not supposed to have RNAV departures, but let me check if the runway is correct. Alright, that's correct. So what we have to do here is, yeah, we can't do this departure for the fact that we got to do that. And then we got some waypoints along the way, which will take us out to that VOR. So is there a way I can figure out that after I reach that and no turns below 1,110 feet, so we can take a right turn. This is heading 272. We don't have any heading information here, but basically that is inbound to LCN01. and we go there, and then we follow this VOR. Let me see if I can find another departure here for us. Let's see what this one is. That's the thing with our nav. Like, you gotta put it in the FMS. Alright, so we can definitely do this one. And then we go to BPK. Yeah, we can do this one. Let's do BPK 5 Tango. That sounds about right. Yeah, we can do this. So we gotta set up the VOR right here. Sorry, the localizer 111.15. So we're gonna go ahead 111. Sorry, hold on. 111.15. There we go. And then the next one we're gonna need. So we're gonna basically turn right heading 051 as soon as we hit DME 1.5 of the ILSR, and then we're gonna go to the 231 radial of the 1156 VOR. So I'm gonna go 115.6. There we go, and with that radial is gonna be 051 inbound. So we're gonna do the DME arc into Dublin. Man, I'm not even able to fly this plane properly. You want me to do DME arcs? Alright, 051. Yeah, you see how long I'm taking to set this aircraft up? That's not natural. I should have maybe done just one leg. But it's alright. So that's taken care of. This one is gonna be alright. So that's just the localizer, and we gotta go straight out on that one, so we don't need that. Actually, I'm gonna just, in that case, I'm just gonna set 051 right here. 051, and then that's good. And then once we hit DME 6.5 LAM, which is this point out here, we go heading 329 to the BPK VOR. So I'm gonna set that up right here. 329. There we go, 329. And then the frequency for that is 1175. I'm gonna keep that here, 1175. There we go. So we now have everything we need. And now we're gonna go ahead and go to the FMC here, and we're gonna just go, we're at EGLC. I think I can type it, right? Oh no, I can't. So we'll do clicks here, EGLC. That's our, I don't know what gate we are at, which is not important. EIDW. There we go. Flight number is BAW 1062. That's cool. And activate, execute. So I'm not gonna go departures, arrivals, or anything. What I'm gonna go is we're taking some airways. Okay, so UN 601. I'm gonna have to figure this out. Route. Next page. So UN 601. We're gonna go to, oh, great stuff. All right, thank you. Lesta. Lesta. I'm gonna try to put that again. What was that? UN 601. Let's see if that works. Nope. Oh, why am I doing U or V? UN 601. Or maybe I'm gonna try it one more time on the second line. So U, where's my U? Freaking U, where? Oh, let me do this. BPK. We're gonna put this right here, and now I'm gonna try UN. Oh my word, 601. Let's see if this one works. There we go, and that goes to Lesta. There it is. UP6 to Rudder. ROTOL. Alright, that's cool. We got UL28. Yeah, this is the difficult part. UL28 to Leldo. Those are some crazy waypoint names. M145 to Bagso. That's it. That's all we gotta put in right now. Bagso, SO. Alright, SO. Alright, so that's all we need. That's all we need. This is all gonna be taken care of. Reserve fuels are gonna be... our reserve fuel is gonna be 2.4. I mean, we don't really even need this, but this is the UFMC. What? Oh, we got flat level 280 is what we'll take. And cost index, not really anything, so I'm just gonna keep that blank. And we're gonna go takeoffs, flaps 18. And those are our V speeds here, which, by the way, are gonna be here as well. So if you see, those are our takeoff. Wait, what? Alright, rotate is 130 and V2 is 136 for this weight, so we're gonna follow that one. I don't know if this, yeah, this is slightly different. We're gonna follow this. So what this does is basically it checks your current weight and everything, and then gives you the speed. So it's even though it's paper, it's actually digitized. Mike Jones, what's up? Definitely keep the engines running in Dublin. Yeah, I think so, right? I think so. Yep, let's do that. Fly the MD-80, man, soon, hopefully soon. Jurston says for all these waypoints to get to Ireland. I know, right? It's crazy. It's crazy. Lammers P3D, what's up, my man? Welcome aboard. Alright, so back to the checklist. Here we go. And that's taken care of. Our V speeds are set. We're gonna go there. APU. Alright, so we're gonna go turn on the APU now. So let me, so we're gonna need that in a second, but the APU is right here. We're gonna say hit start. We got that going. Start master. Oh, sorry, that's the engine. Sorry, my bad. APU is coming on. And then it says APU gen. So yeah, we gotta move to APU power here. So that is gonna be the generator for the APU is right here. So we're gonna turn it on. APU gen is on. Beacon light we're gonna turn on right here, right now. That's cool. Packs and APU air off. So packs are off. APU air was supposed to be on, but we have kept it off, so that's cool. It's starting for APU. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this one. We'll keep it where it is. Engine NTIs is on. AC pumps. AC pumps are... Let me check. The buttons are so confusing. Alright, on. Fuel pumps. Fuel pumps. Where are my fuel pumps? Right here. Fuel pumps are on. Start. Alright, so now we're almost starting our engine. APU power available. So, where's my external AC? We're gonna turn that off. We're gonna go right here. Hopefully, I haven't messed something up. And that's the GPU going up, but the aircraft is under power, so that is successful. Alright, passengers, stairs going off, packs going off, and chocks off as well. Let's check that out. Yeah, doors coming off. With the winds, this one is going to be interesting. What, is it bad? I did not see it was too bad. Yeah, it was 10 knots. That's okay. We can handle that somehow. Alright, so this is good. We have our briefing complete. I'm gonna go start power to, wanna make sure, norm, stack master on, and then we're gonna go start engine number 4 here. And for that, we gotta do this. Start. Let's see if we did everything correctly. We will see. the anterior rotation. What's the FPS, man? That's so... Here we go. We got some anterior rotation. We'll click this just like the CRJ, move it forward. And let's hear the engines coming alive. Or the engine, rather. I don't know about IRL, man, but it is crazy. Like, to set it up, it's crazy even on the sim. And Windows stopped responding right after I finished loading. GG. Not FF, but GG, guys. Alright, so that engine is looking good, so we're gonna do the same thing for all the other engines. So I'm gonna take a look right here. I'm gonna get rid of this one for now. I'm gonna turn it off. I want to make sure my engine is good, so we're doing good on that. TGT fuel used is being taken care of here, and we're gonna go engine number 3, and we're gonna hit start. We got anterior rotation, fuel in. Like that's the wing view. Okay, I'm not happy with the FPS around this area. There we go. We're gonna get the controls cam on now. And we're finally, how long has it been? 40 minutes. And we're starting the engines. 40 minutes into the stream. That has to be something. Alright, check that engine right here. That's cool. Alright. So overhead, please, FPS, man. I'm gonna hit start for this one. Jeez, like imagine having a 3070 and having to deal with this. And it's not the aircraft, it's most likely the scenery, which looks absolutely fantastic. You gotta give something to get something, you know. Oh, it says 739. Yes, thank you. XPUIPC ATC menu, and this is RJ1 Hotel. That's the one. Alright, so that engine is almost alive. And engine number 1, hit start. And we got into rotations. There we go. So engines are good to go. Next page. Start power to normal, which is going to be start selector master. We're going to turn that off in a second here. Anti-ice as required. We're going to not need it, I believe. Let me check. How cold is it? We might need. I'll just keep it on. Anti-ice. So we already have it on, so that's cool. Generators on and on. Hold on, sorry. One more. Brake fans. Brake fans are, I believe, somewhere around here. Oh, there you go. Brake fans on or auto. So we'll keep it on auto. Hydraulics again on and checked. So let's turn those pumps on. Heaters, we gotta turn those on here. So heaters on. APU and engine air, so I'm just gonna keep APU air on, and engine air is right here, so we're gonna turn all those on. Packs coming on here, and cabin air fresh is fine. I don't know what we should be doing on that, I totally forgot. TMS, we're gonna do that. Doors closed, ground equipment removed. Transponder. And by the way, this is a cool little gauge here, which if you put it on, it shows you the maximum brake temperature, but you can check every wheel separately, which is pretty awesome. But this one shows like what is the max, and then you can figure out. So that's a brake temperature thing, we can keep it on. We're gonna put this to TARA, and all right, so we will keep the code whatever it is. TMS start selector master is gonna be that start power is on norm, and we are good to go. Alrighty, So runway exit lights, we'll keep them on. Everything else is right here. We got the beacon we turned on. Strobe is off right now. Nav is cool. Cabin emergency. Wing lights, we can turn them on. Logo's not required. So that, and we're good to go. So let's we're actually, you know, I'll do the before takeoff checklist right now, because we don't have a long taxi anyway, so I might as well just do this. Let's get the flaps to 18, so I'm gonna have to check that. There we go. Flaps 18 selected. Flight instruments checked. Flight director as required. We're gonna turn that on. And trim, what was my trim supposed to be? I don't know. We won't go with the trim for this one. Config checked. Nav aids and transponder set. Briefing reviewed. Continuous ignition not required. Cabin secured. Radar as required. AC pump. Let me check that. AC pump is on. Lights and strobes, we're not going to turn them on right now. TMS we have to set, so controls checked, MWS checked, and this is the after takeoff. So alright folks, we are ready to get out of here. Hey Master, welcome aboard, man. Better late than never, isn't it? Yep, I agree. I have to agree with that. Alright, so we're gonna have to be on Honeycomb. And where's my radius? Right here. On. And 122.8. There we go. And I gotta check one more thing before we do this. Is my push to talk. It's not set. And London City traffic, Speedbird 1062, radio check. Thank you. Alright, so let's get our taxi chart back up and we'll review the takeoff again. So taxi is pretty much going to be that way. So that's cool. And takeoff, what is this one? Yeah, this is not the one we're using. So we got to look for 1.5 on the DME. Why do I not see a DME here? Hold on. 111.15. I should be seeing a DME. Maybe if I set this to 270. I still don't see it. Wait, am I forgetting something? Hold on. Oh, there we go. Alright, so now we don't need this, so I'll put this back to what it was, 05. There we go. I forgot a switch. Alright, folks. Let's get this out of here. We're taxiing to runway 27. What is this taxiway? Okay, there's only one way to taxi anyway, so. And London City traffic, Speedbird 1062, taxiing runway 27, London City. Alright, let's do this. Parking brake off. There we go. And let's get this thing moving. Finally, folks. Finally. Oh, by the way, you guys didn't get to see the flaps, huh? Look at that. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is here, flight directors are on. I'm gonna get this set up so our flight directors go up. That's cool, so about 10-degree pitch, that is set. I'm gonna go TMS power on, and we are gonna set it to takeoff thrust, which is 91.5 now. Watch out for the Irish people. Man, what is wrong with that? Alright, thrust back. Wait, what? What happened? What is that for? Emergency lights not armed. I see. Where is it? I thought we had it armed. Emergency lights. Alright, let's put that there. And now that's taken care of. Alright, that's better. Hey, Real Hacks, Pad of Curiosity. Welcome, guys. Welcome aboard. So we're gonna set this to vertical speed. And then we're gonna go heading. And I gotta set my heading bug to 272. Wait, what on earth is this? Do I have to like backtrack or something? And there's water there. So we gotta backtrack here. Alright, so we're gonna have to backtrack on this one. London City traffic, Speedbird 1062, backtracking runway 27, London City. It's not only you. No, it is off. It's probably, I don't know if it's the True Earth or it is the airport itself. Because this is the old London City air layout without the new taxiway. I see. So is that an aircraft? No, okay. I was like, what? So heading 272 is what I have to set here. So we're gonna use this knob here. Backtracking needs to be faster. And yeah, you'll see how bad I am at this aircraft. Heading. Where's the bug? Alright, there we go. So that's taken care of. And at 1.5 DME, we'll have to go ahead and make a right turn heading 051, which is the inbound course to this radial, so towards this VOR. So I'll try to do that somehow. There we go. Landing lights haven't come on, so we'll bring them on. Oh, wait, what? They go both ways. Oh, we'll keep it there. Let's do this, folks. Get your togas in the chat. We're ready to go. Wait, what on earth is that? Wow, that's weird. Okay. Okay, there was a better way to backtrack on this one. Well, we'll see. Like this thing turns really tight. Look at that! Jeez, alright, let's go! I hope I don't mess up. Apologies in advance. But here we go. Oh my word. Jeez, the FPS. What is that FPS? Okay. 100 knots. We want rotate. We gotta pitch up a little hard on this one. And positive rate, gear up. Woo! We've taken off, folks. Alright, so where is my 1.5? I'm trying to hold the heading here. So at 1.1, 1.5, we're gonna have to do a right turn heading. Wait, is that a right turn? 1.4 and 1.5. Yeah, that's a right turn heading 051. So we'll try to get that new VOR, intercept that one, and then course is 051. We are Yoke. Just gonna constantly keep checking if we fly that correctly. We're banking too much. Just keep it there, continue that climb. And we're gonna pitch down a little here. And we'll hold it there. Okay. We'll keep going straight here. We got the VOR coming in. So I am gonna do, what I'm gonna do is VS here, and I'm gonna hit autopilot. Oh wait, autopilot is right here, autopilot. And hopefully it should make that turn into the VOR. Come on, right turn, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, do this, bro. Show them I know VOR navigation. Yeah, I think we're turning. We're turning ever so slowly. That's pretty. And now what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna raise the power up here, and maybe actually, you know what? I'm gonna bring this down. So we get that climb attitude. I'm gonna get away from takeoff thrust. I'm gonna go to sync mode. So all of my throttles are synced. And we'll stay at around that. Wait, we're not flying the VOR. Where is it? Wait. VOR. There we go. Alright, so far so good. So far we're okay. Let's check that. Oh, we gotta turn left now. 329. I messed up. I gotta go. I'm gonna go 300 for now. And go heading. Where's my heading? There we go. Heading. Turn left. And is my speed... Why is my speed not going up? Oh, let's go flaps up here. That's why my speeds are not going up. Look at the flaps there, like, oh, we gotta look up. The 18 degrees of flap for takeoff, which is nuts. The Jumbolino is airborne. I see what you did there, my man. Yeah, here we go. So what I'm gonna do is now, I'm gonna go to the legs page and go direct BPK, and I'm gonna switch this to, where is it? Where's my, I forgot where, okay, to RNAV, and I'm gonna go LNAV here, and vertical speed. Wait, are we going, yeah, we're going inbound to BPK, I would assume so. Yep, I think that's about it. Alright, so that's gonna turn us to the left. Alright, so that's awesome. We're airbound, or airborne, sorry. We're airborne bound to Dublin. And 7,000 feet now. What is my speed right now? I want the speed to be higher. Ooh. I got someone from Heathrow Approach. Alright, so we are inbound BPK, which is great. Now I'm trying to get this thing. Okay, we got that. So now I'm gonna say VS mode, actually IAS mode, and that should help us climb further. I don't know. Yeah, aircraft is pitching up, as you can see right here, and we'll try to maintain 250 knots in that climb. We're in the sync mode. We're doing good. 8,000 feet. I'm gonna get rid of the landing lights here, and we're out. Somehow we're up in the air. I hope this was good for you guys. All right, controls cam going off, and here we go. So we gotta be careful though. I can't just, like, we need to monitor our waypoints here, and now we got a bunch of waypoints, to be honest. Oh, I haven't set my cruise altitude, have I? My cruise altitude is 280. Hey, it is set. I don't know why, but whatever. We don't care. We don't really care. And once we are past 10,000 feet, so we're doing 2,000 feet per minute, I'm just gonna raise that thrust up a little bit more to give us that extra power for the climb. So that's a little too much. And about, yeah, I'll keep it at that. So now we're doing a 3,000 feet per minute climb while maintaining 250 knots. But we're above 10,000, so we can go back to VS, and then what I gotta do is I'll show you guys what I'm doing. Here, controls cam coming on. So there's this button that you need to assign. So I'm gonna press that, and that's how you increase. I'm gonna keep holding that and start pulling up on my pitch so that the aircraft climbs faster. Actually, I might have to bring the pitch down because I want the speed to be higher. So I'm gonna do that. I did the opposite. But there, just about that, and then our speed should start climbing, if not that. So if you see on the vertical speed, we're still doing 2,000, 3,000, 2,500 feet per minute. So I'm gonna bring it down to about 2,000 and stop it. Maybe a little too much, or maybe not. We'll see. We'll see. Just gonna stabilize at 2,000. There we go. We made it. So now we should see that acceleration coming in. Maybe this is too high as well. I'm gonna pitch it down further and leave it. Let it go. So that's how you handle the vertical speed on this aircraft, which is insane. What do you guys think? We got, it used to be called literally the Jumbolino, or the regional jumbo, for its famous 4 engines for a short. I know, right? It's like, it's nuts, like 4 engines. EMDC is here. He says, is there a way to see the plan or map of the flight plan somehow? I don't think so. Yeah, and I see what you're asking about. This is a tablet that we have. Let me see if we got something in here. Now, probably not. Man, look at the cabin. 3x3 layout. That's like crazy for a regional jet this size. But no, that's the thing. You gotta trust it to take you places, or you can just open up the X-plane map and make sure you're flying in the correct direction approximately. You know, that's how you know you're fine. But vertical speed taking us up, we're still doing. I'm gonna have to increase the power here just a tad little bit for the climb here. As we go higher, we gotta increase the power. So we're doing like now 92% on the N1. And as you can see, this doesn't want to climb at all. Like, look at that climb speed. But we're gonna have to do that as well. So we'll keep it where it is and increase the power as required and maintain 240 knots on that climb. But here's Orbex True Earth for you guys. Beautiful stuff. Like the engine view, look at that. Alright, so now we can bring up the music. Finally, somehow. And how's the flyby on this thing? Look at that, baby. Little tiny. The baby of the baby bus. if you put it that way. Let me check something real quick. But yeah, this is a fun little plane that does require a bit of work to get it going. But look at how cute it is. It's a cute plane. I'm gonna bring that down. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, so we got some clouds there, but pretty much clear on this side. And now that I don't need the anti-ice, oh, we gotta do the checklist. I forgot the checklist. No, sorry, that's the engineer. People will die. Where is my... Oh, anti-ice is right here. And now we should get a little bit of extra power to my speed. Alright, so I gotta pitch this down a little bit. At about 1500 feet per minute. Let it go. And... okay, we're still dropping on the speed, so I'm gonna raise that power here. So that we get that extra speed. No auto throttle per se. The TMS is kinda your auto throttle. And this one says 99%. Oh, we're almost there, huh? We're using full power. Oh, this one doesn't want to climb. That is interesting. So I'm gonna push this down a little bit further and, you know, reduce that rate of climb. We don't want to slow down on this journey. And so now this does show we're like 11 miles from the next waypoint, which is Bedfo. We're gonna have to figure out when to descend though. That's the important part. Spikeflies, what's up, man? Welcome aboard. Good to have you here, my friend. And we're flying, for people who just joined, we're flying this tiny little cute little aircraft. And this is a 300 version, by the way. So the BAE had like the 100s, 200s. They had like 6 versions. All of them are available on this if you purchase this aircraft. So this is the 300 one. Imagine what the 100 would be like. So tiny. It's crazy. And then there's literally these windows that literally offer you nothing. Like if you're on one of those seats, you don't see crap because this thing is blocking your view. Like the whole engine, which is stupid. But hey, it worked. It worked. They're still flying it at times. Yeah, let's see what it's like in one of those views. Yeah, you're like setting average height. Oh, actually, you know what? Maybe I'm wrong. You do see some things. Alright, that's better. Alright, let me monitor the speed here. We're doing nice. Back up to 250. Continuing that climb right here. Our LNAV taken care of. Like, this is one plane that you cannot, like, leave it in the cruise. You gotta monitor the speed and stuff like the CRJ. So, that is definitely a thing. But it's a fun little plane. And now if we look at it, I think it's the London City. It has to do with True Earth or something. Look, now we have like smooth FPS, no problems whatsoever. Look at that. We got a little city town down there. But yeah, look. Alrighty. So I'm gonna be back in about 2 minutes before we have to start our descent, which we have to calculate, by the way. We won't have it. So we have to calculate when we're gonna descend. But before we do that, I will be right back.
windshear, windshear.
Alright, I'm back. I got a wind shear. Yeah, I heard that. Hey, Baptiste, welcome aboard, man. Hello. Mike says, Tristan, how are you? Man, he's a legend. Oopsie. We're at cruise right now. We're leveling off. So reducing that power, bringing in some air brakes, by the way. These are our air brakes, in case you guys want to know. Beautiful stuff. Oh, we have to land with those on, by the way. That's what it is. Still going fast. Reduce the throttle a little bit more. And let's go through our checklist. Hey, why are we still climbing? Oh, we're supposed to. Ooh, I forgot this. We had to arm the altitude. There we go, altitude arm. And I'm gonna say yes and pitch the aircraft down. And just about there, let it go. Maybe too much. You know, we're gonna be fine. Legendary air brakes, because the Airbus RG series does not have reverse thrust. That is absolutely right, my friend. Now we gotta pitch this down a little bit more and go like 500 feet per minute. And yeah, hopefully now it's gonna stop at 28,000 feet. That's what the arm is for. You gotta arm the altitude you want to be at. Ooh, surprise view. It's so flat up top. Alright, let's keep an eye on that. And thrust can come a little bit more in to keep that speed. What's the best freeware aircraft? I mean, without a doubt, the Zebo and the level up 737s. Nothing comes close in the freeware category to that. Alright, so we are 5 away from 1.07k, so 1070 subs, and now coming up on 22 likes. Alright, so as you can see now, the VSI has stabilized at 0. We're at almost 28,000 feet. We are having some light chops here, some turbulence happening. Oh, I forgot the yoke on, huh? Yeah, we'll have the yoke back on. So, let's check our altitude right here. So that back, so I keep talking about checklists, but I don't do that. Gear up, lights out, flaps up, TMS is required, engine air on, APU air off. Packs on, pressurization checked. That's looking fine. Altimeters, we haven't set them all. AC pump and PTU off. Want to make sure AC pump is off. Here, APU. Have I stopped the APU? No, I haven't. APU stop, ice protection as required, license notices as required, and this is our descent checklist. So we'll do it when we're about to descend. So, back to the charts we go. We're gonna get rid of these for now. EIDW, Dublin. And let's also check the weather so we know where we're gonna land. Search. 220 at 11 knots. Alrighty. So airport. Let's get the instruction there. While that loads up, we're gonna go to our arrival, which was supposed to be, let me check what it was. The arrival is Baxo to X-ray. So Baxo to X-ray. So these are our nav arrivals, so we might have to cheat our way in. Just a little bit. And then for the runway, the winds are 220. So we'll land on the 2A, or should we land 16? Yeah, let's land 16. We'll land 16. It's the same. Doesn't matter. 220 is kind of like gonna be right between that. So like there. So we can land on this or wait, what? Sorry, my bad. The 220 wind is gonna be like that. So I either land on 28 or 16. 16 is closer to the terminal. So we'll land on 16. Just landed in the Key West with the ATR 72. Man, is that a good plane? Is that I mean, I never mind. I'm not even gonna ask that. I don't. It's hard to learn new aircrafts now after being spoiled by Boeing and Airbus, where things are so straightforward. I don't want to learn an ATR. Nope. So that's cool. We are coming from here somewhere, and we're gonna be at Bagso. We're gonna be flight level 100 or above, max 250 knots. So Bagso, we got about that. Oh, you know what? We should start our descent here. We should start our descent. So we'll put this to descent here. And we'll bring, well, let me go ahead. Baxo is 1,000 or above. Sorry, flight level 100 or above. So we're gonna put this down to 10,000 feet here. There we go. And before I forget, what on earth, man? There. Arm the altitude. I'm gonna go vertical speed here, and I'm gonna start pitching her down. Just to initially, we'll get to about 1,000 feet per minute. There. And now I'm gonna reduce the throttles to maintain that speed here for now. So, easy approach first, then the hard one. Oh, it isn't even available anymore, I see. Okay, good for me. So you start descent towards the immense amount of clouds. Okay, yep, where is it? Oh, we got an overcast layer there. This is sounding like it's gonna be fun. And max of 250 knots, so we could be under that and have no problem whatsoever. Oh, this is very slow on the descent. We're gonna go 2,000 feet per minute here. If we feel like we've descended too much, we'll go ahead and change that up. But descent checklist. PTU. Overhead on. Pressurization set. Briefing complete. Ice protection as required. Landing data checked. Bugs set. So we gotta do that last part there. This is the landing data. So we will land with full flaps. 118 on that speed right here, so that should be taken care of, and that's our hold on, I think not. Okay, so it's doing that, so we'll do 118, so about there, and then our VREF plus 10 is going to be 128, which is going to be our approach speed, which I have to set using this one. There we go. Alright, so that's approach speed, that's our final VREF. As soon as you looked forward, you saw immense amount of cloud and went, oh, yep. We did. Do we have anything at Dublin? I hope not. Nothing. Maybe the center. I can't figure out the naming in Europe. I can't ever figure out what ATC am I supposed to talk to. But we're descending now nicely. Our speed is going a little bit up there, so I'm going to reduce the thrust down here to about 70%. There we go. So that is helpful. And back, so how far? We're pretty far out, so might as well. What I'm gonna do is pitch the nose up just a little bit to reduce that vertical speed and try to go for 1500 feet per minute. I think we started our descent early. I think we did, but we had to do like some calculations, which I was lazy to do. So we got 10, 20, 30, 40. I think we're good. We'll see. Wait, what? Oh boy, I'm descending way too early. And I'll probably reduce that descent rate there. Love tonight, one-on-one by the candlelight. Over and over we spend your lives. Living fast forward, but not tonight. Love in slow motion, never tonight. Whew, flyby. Alrighty, so we're still doing okay on the speed. The vertical speed has been taken care of. The altimeter, we're not gonna require that for now. Yeah, we're pretty far out. I'll go slower on that descent rate further for now, and then we can ramp it up if we have to. Still back, so we gotta put the waypoints in. We got no choice. And that's the runway we're landing on, so runway 16. So wait, hold on. Maxo 2 X-ray is for 28 left. Well, can we use this? I see what you're doing. Okay, so we just need this one waypoint, actually 2 waypoints. So ADSIS and key rev. All right, so let's go ahead and add that. ADSIS, and then we're gonna go key rev. I'm gonna put that in and execute it. Now the other thing we gotta figure out is the ILS frequencies for this runway 16. So approach ILS 16. Well, what are we doing here? Oh, we're turning towards the next waypoint. Alright, so 114.9er. So I'm gonna go ahead, set this. Hold on, I'll let the turn complete. We'll go from there. sorry, wait, what? Oh, that's the Dublin VOR. The ILS is 111.5. 111, and we're gonna go. There we go, 1115. And I'm gonna put that here, 1115. And then the course is gonna be 159 for the both of them. So here we go, 159. There. I'm gonna sync my heading right now as we continue that descent. Our heading is almost synced. There we go. That's better. And we're looking good so far. So good. Where are we? We're still far out. We're at 18,000 feet now. Axle 250 knots, 10,000 feet. That is correct, sir. I wonder how the passengers feel. Also, not nice singing. Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I do a little singing here and there. This is so for my band, by the way. This is not the style. I'm like screaming all the way out. But in my free time, this is the kind of singing I like to do. And this is, are we on Ireland, in Ireland yet, or are we still in London? I think we're still in, in the UK. This is UK, and this is the ortho that I've downloaded. The zoom level 14 doesn't look bad at all. Why is the chat so quiet today? You guys know that you have the casino, right? If you don't have anything to talk about, use the casino. It's always open. Always open. Coming up on 25 likes, guys. Thank you so much. I absolutely appreciate it. We obviously got a better approach waiting for us on the way back. Yeah, but I'm probably not turning the engines off. Not turning the engines off. It's gonna take a while otherwise. So I'll keep the engines running and we'll quickly go for the next leg. Drew says, I do a little singing except the dogs in the neighborhood. What do you mean? Oh god. Pat says, yeah, we were really early descending, only over Vales. Yeah, that's true. The real hack says I gamble once a month and that's it. Well, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, holy crap. Yeah, I'm just gonna stop that descent here at, like barely anything. I mean, not too far. We're only over Vales. Let's enjoy the nice ortho. What airport is that? We're over a nice little airport. Map. So what airport is this? We're like going straight over it. Is that EG? Oh, we're Manchester, huh? We're Manchester. EGCC. Holy crap, we are descending way too early, but hopefully, let's check our fuel, how much we have on that. We're looking good, we'll be fine. We got more than enough reserve. Let's start descending again once we leave the coast. Yeah, that is Manchester. Alright, we'll do that. Yeah, my bad. I started the early descent here. We're chilling at, what is the altitude here? 15,000 feet here. Oh, we're still descending at about 500 feet per minute. And I'm gonna, yeah, let's do that. Let's make it like 100, 200 feet per minute. Dude, this is some great scenery. I'm so liking it, like it's so good. And some great looking clouds, except some pixelation, which is okay. Which is gonna be fixed, by the way. So, here's a question. How many of you actually have this plane, or how many of you are going to get this plane? That's I want to know. Did I inspire any of you to try this aircraft out? Look at the ortho, man. Look at the ortho. Man, what? This is amazing. Like, no way, man. This is nice. Oh, Pat's got 438. Not bad, not bad. Drew's building it up. 1861. You have it, or you're gonna get it? DC Flies. It's definitely some work, but it flies well. Like, if you do things right, it's gonna do. So it's like, you know, that's the thing. Like, you know, sometimes aircrafts don't behave. I've not had it happen on this aircraft. Like, if I do things correctly, which is a different ball game altogether, it will work. But you gotta be like, yeah, you gotta do it right, and you know, it will do what you tell it to do, which is great. I forgot this plane even existed. Oh boy. DC Flies has it. Hey, how do you like it? How do you like it? I'll see if I get it, but I will just wait. Yeah, that is true. That is true. X-Plane 12, we don't know when it's coming out, but I don't even know if we're close, to be honest. Oh, that ortho is nice. Sun shining through that, and then as soon as we leave the residential area, there come the green lands. It's beautiful. Wait, I haven't flown it since it launched. You should try it out, man. You should have taken it out today. It is slightly difficult to learn this one. I'll have to say that it is slightly difficult. It's nothing bad, like, you know, it's doable. It's definitely doable. So KRAV, I'm just gonna check here. 25080 exactly, and that's for this one. So we're gonna take 16, and we have a route from KRAV. That's cool. We'll take it. So from QRAV to Eruda. Let's put that in as well. Make our lives easier. I did say that these guys have some crazy waypoints which do not make any sense to me. Babda. APTA. Let's put that in. And then Garti. See? Just sounds so different. There it is, and that will take us exactly on the ILS, which is what we want. And Garti is supposed to be 3000 by BAPDA. Gotcha. Pat, I do fancy the Aer Lingus livery. The only thing is that the Aer Lingus, I think, flew the 200s, not the 300s, and for that I'll have to change the entire aircraft, and then that means I have to reconfigure everything, which I do not want to do. And also I don't believe I have the camera set up for that as well, so it's a lot of work for now. We can do it sometime later, man. We can definitely fly the Aer Lingus on some future stream. Right, leaving the coast now. Are we going on a heist? Let's join that. I don't even know if I have that many points. Let's see if we get that. Yeah, I think I don't have... Oh, I do. Okay, I do have that many points. Dude, this is ortho. And this is, by the way, zoom level 14. See, even at 15,000 feet, it's not too bad. Yeah, it is definitely blurry a little bit, but not so bad at all. And the one near Manchester was custom zoom level, but I like that port. Nice 200. James, man, how you doing, man? Where are you at? You back at home or are you flying? So much fun, man. So much fun. Okay, tell me this honestly. Like, is it as fun as it sounds like, you know, being able to go different places and, you know, stay there? Is it as fun as it... Ooh, we got an aircraft carrier. I gotta take a look at that one. Yep, that is an aircraft carrier. Do you want to land on it? Anyone fancy this? Nah, this aircraft can't pull it off. Oh, you got those wires as well. It's going like way too close to the coast. Water, why does it remind me of something funny? Interesting. Yay, I win! Oh, some people didn't. I feel bad for you guys. But hey, we tried. Sacrifices needed. No, man. This not with this aircraft. We'll do that. We'll do that when X-Plane 12 comes out. We'll try to do. What is the F-14 coming out with? With X-Plane 12 or what aircraft? I forgot. But we'll try to do that. I won a lot. Yeah, that's unfortunate. TC Fly somehow just keeps winning. Our speed's dropping a little bit. I'm gonna give that a thrust a little bit, and I'm gonna go from descent to back to sync. And I also gotta make sure, what was I talking about? Your speed's still dropping. Yeah, checklist. So that's the descent checklist. Approach checklist. Altimeters. We gotta have to set that up. And I'm gonna just set it right now. QNH 1016. There we go. There. Set. I'm gonna do an early landing lights on. APNR required brakes, fans are at auto. Fuel panel set, cabin notifier, radio altitude. We gotta do that. Decision height is gonna be 200. All right. So let's set that up right here. And so we'll do 210. There we go. That's taken care of. I'm good to go. Landing checklist, we'll do it when we're on the ILS. Let's pitch it down. We S minus 1,000 by now. I'm gonna guess. So let's see how far we are from there. We're still pretty far out, and we're like already at 13,000 feet. I can just get that a little bit higher. That's about it for now. James says it is fun, but I'm usually on the same rotation of destinations. I do get lots of days off, but it's spread out throughout trips. Like sometimes I go to Mumbai twice. Wait, what? Bro! James, you go to Mumbai? I gotta fly with you, man. I gotta fly with you. When I go back home, I'm gonna... I don't know, man. I trust you. I want to fly with you. Oh boy. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that sounds like fun, man. Sometimes I go twice in 2 weeks. Not necessarily the most exciting at that point. I usually stay for a day, but it's fun time. Man, how cool would that be? If I were to book a flight to Mumbai, and it's like, hey, my man James is flying. Like, hey, I'm gonna tell everyone my buddy's flying that aircraft. Yeah, do better. Yeah, that's pretty cool, man. So direct from US to Mumbai, or like with a layover or something. I'll be right back in a second. Someone's at the door. What was my package? How long is the flight from SoCal? I believe there's no direct flight from LA to Mumbai, but it's usually connecting flights, and the total trip time is approximately 21 to 23 hours, including the layover and everything. Alright, how far are we? 6 miles. Alright, so we gotta get to 10,000 here. I gotta cut that speed out. We're gonna lose that speed. And at 10,000 feet, we are gonna turn the music off, so I'm gonna do that right now. Bring the controls cam on. And are we slowing down? No, not enough. Not enough. And pitch down to get to 10,000 feet. There we go. Reducing the thrust further, 60%. We're still not doing okay on the speed, so I'm gonna reduce it further. Wait, we're not inbound back, so I see. It is long. Yeah, United flies from LA to Newark, and then from Newark straight to Mumbai. It's like completely on the opposite side of the world, so it's nuts. I see clouds, but there are so many of them, isn't it? It's just an overcast layer. Jeez. Talk about clouds here. Wow. Alright, so we're inbound. Let's go to the leg space. Oh, we're still pretty far from back, so. Let's bring the throttles back in to gain some speed there. Yeah, we're at 10,000 already. Over we spend our lives living fast forward, but not tonight. There are smooth and bumpy clouds. Yep, there are. Alright, so 10,000. We'll level this off at 10,000 and we'll go from there. The next altitude is going to be 080, and then we'll have to go all the way down to 3,000. We'll see how we can achieve that. We'll go from there. Alright, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna wait a little bit more by the time we hit back, so and then we'll do the rest. What's my speed looking at? We can go a little bit faster. Whew. There, down goes the points. Alrighty, let's do this. It was a longer flight than I expected, or maybe it's just that we have to do so many things in this one. We gotta bring it like, oh, it's like, yeah, you know what? It's a long one, it's a slow flight. But yeah, guys, 4 away from the next small target of 1.07k subs, 1070. 4 away, 25 likes, absolutely fantastic. I appreciate all the support you guys always show. And I love y'all. Big up to all you guys, huge shouts to you. But here we are. You know, the next land, like this one is gonna be like a normal landing, but the one after is gonna be a true test. 5.5 degree on the glide slope. But where are we at? No, we're not at, I don't think we're at 9,000 feet. We're at 10,000 feet. Yeah, we should be. And back, so still not inbound. We're burning more fuel than we should have, but we have enough fuel, so that's cool. Oh, we gotta get the anti-ice back on. Yep, 230 knots. Talking about speed. Oh, we're dropping on the speed here. We're at 10,000 feet. Love in slow motion. There it goes, a little bit more. Try to keep it at around 230. That's fine. Actually, maybe not. Let's get that thing going. We're still not at back, so. Oh, the speed has dropped. So 116 is gonna be our new speed, which is gonna be this one. And just about there. Alright, looking good. And this one did seem to be like a longer flight than we expected it to be. Oh, we have the time. What is it? Oh, it's a 4 already. We're almost in like 2 hours now. 15 minutes from 2 hours. Onto the stream. This is how with the Zoom, it's gonna be like a 3.5 hour stream. But yeah. It's back, so the next waypoint, nope, not yet. So 13 miles to that, 10 miles, and then 13 miles. So we're still like 30 miles out. My speed is going way too high. Hey, Mike Jones, man. What's up, man? Welcome aboard again. How are you doing, sir? Hope all is well with you. We're on our way to descend into Dublin before we go back for our difficult attempt into London City. Well, that's gonna be a crazy one as well. I gotta remember putting this back to nav for the ILS, so we'll have to go into heading mode at some point and get the ILS going. And then we got the VR localizer, and the glide slope is right here, so we gotta arm them both separately. So 111.5, I'm gonna set that up here. 159 is gonna be our approach course. 111.5 is set. Yeah, wait, where are we? Oof. My speed. And we're now inbound back, so mini C-17 or a bigger C-170. Actually, C-17 makes more sense because 172 has just one plane. I mean, one engine. We got 4 here. Yeah, mini 117 sounds. Mini C-17 sounds like it is. It's crazy though how the wings are like downwards. It's like, yeah. Derek says, I gotta go, I have school tomorrow, and let me make a landing Wait, hold on, let me open that up for you guys. Let me do that. If it closes before time, we'll reopen it. I'll let you do that here. Alright, landing rate predictions are on now. Oh, we got another heist in the works! Exclamation heist. Let's go 200 again. I always thought it was a smaller C5. That makes sense. Right, back so inbound almost. 11 miles to the next waypoint, and then after that we'll be... Actually, you know what? Let's go direct to back so here. I'm gonna take that little shortcut. But yeah, guys, put your landing rate predictions in. If you don't understand description, check that out. There's everything in the description how to do it, or just watch the other guys predicting. Derek predicts butter with 101 points. Do we have it in? Do we have it in? No. Wait, why did that not work? Oh, because you can do only up to 100 points. You can't do more. You can predict, you can only put 100 points in there. Yep, that would work. 96 would work. You guys are betting a butter on the aircraft that I've never flown before. Props to you. Baxter's coming in. We gotta slow this bird down here. Gonna bring the air brakes out. We're still 17 miles out, so that's okay. Pat, you gotta add points after the firm. You gotta add like minimum of 10 points and maximum of 100 points and everything in between. Alright, speed's dropping, raising the thrust here. Ah, I lost again. Drew's made it big. Alright, Derek, see ya, man. You have a great night, buddy. Thank you for hanging out with us. Drew's predicting. Oof. Oh boy, we gotta... Yeah, I hope we don't get that. One is enough for a month. Right, inbound back, so holding the speed well, 250 knots. The next altitude is gonna be 8,000, so I'm gonna set that up here. There we go. I'm not arming it yet. 499. Drew's on it. Drew thinks we're gonna smash this down. We'll see. We'll find out, only because you haven't flown this much. Yeah, Mott's probably just one flight before this, and that too, like, trying to figure it out kind of flight, so... Yep. I agree, but it's a good plane to fly. So I don't know. Oh, look at that. It's different colors. Alright, let's focus on this thing now. 100 or above, we have nothing we can see. Like that layer keeps on going. It's a huge layer of clouds, like the overcast. There's some breaks in here, but apart from that, like literally the entire place is surrounded by clouds. We're still over water, by the way. We're supposed to do this thing to get to Bugso, but we took a little shortcut, which is alright. And we got an aircraft in Dublin. And 7 miles. Finally. Yeah, we descended way too early. Rail hacks predicting ideal. Alright. 6 miles out. And then from Kira, we're gonna continue on this towards our localizer, which is pretty neat. 6,000 at Kirav is what they suggest. But here Kirav is saying 80. It doesn't. Okay, so this is for. Okay, so we'll go 6,000 at Kirav. And we gotta be at 230 knots is good. No auto brakes on this one. Here we are, 3 miles. Collins. So Collins made that too. It's kind of crazy how Collins, Honeywell, like they make parts for or avionics for like so many different aircrafts, and yet they look so different. Alright, Buxel making that right turn. I'm gonna arm that altitude and I'm gonna start pitching her down as soon as that turn completes. We'll go vertical speed here and I'm gonna go pitch down. And keep the speed in check. Reduce that thrust a little as we continue that descent. And QRAV, we need to be at 6,000 feet. I'm gonna have to go higher on that descent rate. And throttle's coming back. So we're gonna make that turn QRAV and then we'll follow it on up to our next one. Perfect. $9,000 feet, altimeter is already set, so that's good. RT is 8.7 DME to IAC, that's the localizer, and BAPDA is about 12.5. Okay. That sounds like a plan, and now we're turning that, making that left turn towards QRAV. And we're supposed to be at 6,000 feet and 230 knots. Power coming back to idle. And we're gonna pitch down. Yeah, continue that there. I'm gonna use some air brakes here to help us keep that speed lower. $6,000, yeah, I think we're gonna make it. We got 4 miles to go. Good evening, the Flying Scotsman, man. What's going on, man? Welcome aboard. All right, we got 3 bets in. If you guys haven't already, put your landing word predictions in, just like the others have, for a chance to win Simjet miles, or maybe lose. Minimum 10 points, maximum of 100 points. Alright, so that's 1,000 to call out there, 6,000, and then we gotta continue that descent down to 3,000 feet until Garty. So do we have anything else here? So that's cool. We're inbound here to Kirav. We're doing fine. Kirav is about 20 miles away. Now that's something's wrong with that. Now we're turning right, that's wrong. Now we're turning towards Giras. Wait, no, we're okay, yeah, Iruda is where we're going to. Iruda. And we're gonna continue that descent down to 3,000. Oops. Aircraft is confused a little. 3,000, arm it. And, ooh, we're slowing down. Vertical speed. Okay, calm down. Calm down, aircraft. I'm giving you more power here. Oh, stick shaker! Stick shaker! Toga! Oof. Wait, is my autopilot off? Yeah, my autopilot's off. GG. Here, yeah, pitch down. Okay. Vertical speed, my autopilot is still off. Holy crap. Disaster in the cockpit. We're still following LNAV, which is cool. Alright, speed there, and I'm gonna go flaps right now so I don't stall so easily. And that will require more thrust. That's fine for now. Yeah, the aircraft is trying to trim for that flaps. And continue that descent down to 3,000 feet. Why are we climbing here? And thrust back here. Thrust back. Iruda is what we're still going at. And the heading is gonna be 159, so I'm gonna set that up here. Somewhere around there. So it is. That's probably how it sounds like. Even the trim sounds weird, but it is what it is. So we're holding about 200 knots. I'm just gonna slow that down here. I'm gonna do the landing checklist right now. AC pump auto on, gear down 3 grains, we're gonna check that. Brakes are yellow, which they are. Lights as required, flaps landing, cabin secured, ice protection as required, APU as required, that, and TMS disconnect by 200 feet. Alrighty folks. We're gaining some speed here, trying to get to that 3,000 feet. Into the clouds we go. Almost. See the ocean below? Pretty hard at 20, okay. I think it's firm, yeah. I was like, yeah, that didn't sound right. Alright, so 4,000 feet now. We're still inbound route, I believe. Yeah, we descended early again, but it's fine. So do we have the airport at our that o'clock? 7 o'clock? I don't see anything. We'll see. The airport has to be there, obviously. Alright, 3,000 feet leveling off. I might have to bring in some power here. Hopefully I have armed at that altitude. No, I haven't armed. There we go. And bringing thrust in just a little bit. Yeah, we're doing okay on the speed, not bad at all. Flaps are 18. Leveled off at 3,000. And after Iruda, we'll go to Babda, which will be taking us to Garti for that approach. So here comes that left turn. Bring the throttles back down just a little bit. We can't afford to lose a little bit of speed here. Yeah, that sound you hear is the trimming. I'm gonna keep the betting open for a bit more, so you guys can get your bets in if you want. 266 points is the loyalty pot. You gotta do it again, Rich Milk Tea. I believe you gotta do it again. Alrighty, so inbound Babda. Okay, that worked. Who else? We got only 5 bets in. We got 9 watching. Get your bets in, folks. And now we should turn left, and then we'll take the heading for that. Yeah, so we're now inbound Garti. At some point we'll start that left turn, and we'll go to heading select, and then we'll switch this one to nav, and then we'll go to VR localizer and glide slope. Let's do this. Getting ready for this one. I'm gonna go flaps and just give it a little bit more thrust here. Here come the flaps. And I'm gonna go, wait, hold on, I'll wait. I need to remember to turn that off. And here we go. Onto the localizer. I'll keep going, I'll keep making that turn. Then we'll go, actually, you know what? I can do this. VR localizer. I don't know if that works. I'm gonna go heading. Is it coming in? It's coming in. So VR localizer is selected. And there comes the turn. Let's slow her down. Throttle's coming back. There we go. Perfect. Glide slope is not yet alive. I'm gonna bring the air brakes out, so that's gonna slow us down. I'm gonna have to play with that here a little bit. Flaps 30 and flaps 33. We're gonna go gear down here. I'm gonna make sure I maintain enough thrust. Here it goes. John says perfect time to join, isn't it? Yeah, but we're not in London City yet. That's gonna be the next leg. Alright, betting is closed now. And I'm gonna focus on this approach. I still don't see the airport in sight. Glide slope is alive, so I'm gonna go glide slope. And we are geared down, flaps full, TMS off. So the actuators are taken care of. Oh, we're dropping speed. There we go. And now we got the glide slope in. We should be pitching down. I think I have the runway in sight. Oh my word, look at that crab. That's a big crab. Drew is here? Yeah, I believe so. I wonder why they put 4 engines on the... I don't know, man. I really don't know. But hey, it works. And it worked for them somehow. It's a weird jet for sure. We're a little high on the speed now that we're following the glide slope. Well, probably, yeah, it's constantly trimming. Damn, that's a big crab. That's a huge crab. Like, this is where our center line is supposed to be, which is nuts. The nose, like, look at that. That's a crab. Alright, let's try. Let's try for that greasy peasy. Approach speed is looking good. The aircraft is constantly trying to trim though. Yeah, let's hand fly this thing. Let's hand fly this. A little high. Slightly off of the localizer now. And correcting for the localizer, glide slope is looking okay. We're getting high. Throttle back down. Checked. There we go. We're in a huge crab for sure. Yeah, this is crazy to hand fly this aircraft. We're still pretty high for some reason.
Sink rate, sink rate.
Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry, we're good.
500.
I got this. And Dublin traffic, British Speedbird 1062. Start final for 16. That's fine. That's fine. We got a long enough runway here. We're high.
300.
There we go. Bring her down. Landing.
200. 100.
Yeah, a little bit far out. We're a little high.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Ooh, negative 208. Why am I not making that turn here? Wow, that was okay-ish. Gee, this is... That was rough. That was rough. Okay, like, the landing was okay. But the rollout was rough. Totally rough. I gotta watch the replay on that one. And I'm gonna keep everything on for the second leg. Not gonna lie. And Dublin traffic, Speedbird 1062, cleared runway 16, taxiing to the stand. Oh, let's clean up the flaps here. Let's clean that up. Almost, yeah, I think so. We'll watch that. We'll watch the entire thing. Can I just like park here? That would not be good for... Yeah, actually, we gotta stand right here. I'll keep everything on. We'll just add the fuel, we'll add the route, and we'll get out of here. Almost tipped over, yeah. Yep. I totally forgot that this aircraft didn't even have auto brakes, so I had to brake manually. I forgot about that. So with no reversers, no auto brakes, so it's like, Anti-eyes off for now, so we don't keep getting those messages. look at this huge 7.4, and we're like the tiny 2 4-engine aircrafts, but the difference in sizes is crazy. Let's bring her in. Almost tipped over. Yep, we did. We'll see how that one went for sure. And not the perfect landing. I mean, landing was okay, but the taxi was not. The plane's still in service? I think so. I think it is. There we go. I'm gonna raise the parking brakes here. There we go. And I'll keep everything on. Gonna pick the winner with the landing rate was ideal. We got 2 bets. And they get all the money. Alrighty, so we're gonna disconnect from VATSIM real quick. We're gonna jump into the replays. And then we'll continue it. Alright, let's watch this one. And we're coming in with pitch down, trying to make up for that. Yeah, flared early. Flared early, and then there comes the last flare. Okay, that wasn't bad. And then we just couldn't stop going to that side. Like, my full rudders were to there until I put differential braking. The nose wouldn't go there. But let's watch this one. No, we're still on. Oh! Oh my god, okay. And then we made it finally. Slowed down enough. It's a fun plane to fly. Easy win. At 200 feet per minute, I'll take that. We'll have to see what happens at London City. We can't be that high in London City. We can't be low. Oh, okay, that was a nice everyday landing, I would say. Like regular landings, the way the landings are supposed to be. And then it goes all the madness. See how this one looks here.
Minimums. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Okay, that was not bad at all. My other landing rig monitor said negative 189, so pretty close to 200 anyway. So yeah. Let's see how the runway view greets us. It's just a weird looking plane for sure. And that was supposed to be on, by the way, for people wondering. Those are the air brakes. Oof. And the aircraft just wanted to go there. That's where the wind was. Was my yoke into the wind, or was it against the wind? That could be the problem. The plane wanted to go towards the winds. Hey Drew, it was really nice. I have to say that. Like, it was great knowing the back end stuff, you know. It, like, from the outside it's all fun and games, as you know, owning a sim, but I'll tell you that it's not. It's crazy. Like, yeah. So, but it was fun. It was fun, you know, meeting some of the guys on the team for the first time, which was absolutely fun. Yeah, I was there about like 10 or 11 hours. I know that's a lot. Alright guys, what I'll do is I'll be right back into the second leg as we head to London City. And I'll be back in about 5 minutes. If the screen says something else, don't be alarmed. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Alright, we're back. I gotta make a couple changes here. Let's get this thing going. EIDW, EGLC. We're gonna keep the same calls. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm gonna change the call sign. 1066. So that's taken out of the way. We're gonna go to our sim brief and get the new flight plan going. (1066) EIDW EGLC. And as he said, now comes the first part. Alright, so we got that. Generate flight. Yes. And I think this is an easier route for sure. But we gotta go through the checklist again to be able to get that sorted out. Alright, pre-file on WATSIM, and that's the last step. And then we'll jump back to the cockpit. File flight plan. There we go. Alrighty, folks. PDF here. Good. Alright, jumping into the cockpit, we have our engines running, but I want to make sure we do set it up for the takeoff. So we're gonna go all the way back. And alright, that's cool. Oh, we gotta refuel the aircraft and whatnot. Let's see if this works. Fuel needed for this flight. It's gonna be 6.8. Okay. So that takes us about 7.2. And this will be... Yeah, let's drop that a little. Yeah, this is good enough. And then we got... zero fuel weight, 36.6. So we're flying heavier into London City. Okay. It's not gonna help, but it is what it is. Jeez, this thing could fit so many passengers. Oh, my gross weight's gone up. Okay, so maybe... Yeah, so we're flying at maximum weight. Safety exterior checks complete, brakes are sorted, thrust levers cool, hydraulics, fuel panel, pressurization, lights detectors on, lights and notices set, air conditioning, fasten belts, flow meters, that's fine. Let me check the fuel here. Alright, so we got the fuel we need. What else we got? Altimeter is briefing complete. Altimeter is cool. APU gen, beacon lights on. PAX AP wear off. That's fine. Engine NTIs is on. AC pumps, fuel pumps. Start power. Actually, engine NTIs is not on, so I'm just gonna go ahead and get those going. And engines are already started. And then we'll do the after start in a second here. We're gonna go back to route. We're gonna go EIDW, whoops, W there, and then we got what you might call it, EGLC. We're doing it, folks. We're doing it. BAW 1066. There we go. Performance that reserves 2.4. Okay, it does say 0 for some reason. Cruise altitude, what does it say? 270. Alright, 270 it is. Cost index doesn't matter. Takeoff, flaps 18. And trim 3.7. So let's check if we can get that to... I don't even know where to check. Oh, it's here. Trim is right here. That's 3.5 and that's about 3.7. There we go. Okay, so that's all cool. We got our V speeds for flaps 18, 136 and 140. And now for the departure. Oh wait, Pass it. So we're gonna go to root here, and we're gonna say next page, PESIT. Let's put that in here. Sorry, my bad. Here, pass it, and then Bakur, BAKUR. We can put that in. N546. 546 to STU. There we go. And then we got P2 to Bedic. That's it. P2. And where's my BEDEK? There we go. Alright, so this is good. This is being set up. We're gonna go get rid of this and this. And we're gonna go back to departures here and Bedic. Sorry, PESIT 5 Alpha. So these are our nav departures again. We'll see. We'll take a shorter route. Alright, so for runway 16 departure, we are gonna... Okay, 5 Alpha, it's saying we need to take 28 left. So we'll take 28 left. And... let me check. Okay, no, so this is... let's do this. Let's make our lives easier. Let's take off from runway 16 and we will go straight to PESIT. That's what I want to do. Let's do it that way. Save ourselves some time. We did the realistic thing, but this is an RNAV departure. We have to find a non-RNAV departure, and then this is like taking off 28 is going to be a completely different ball game. Like you have to go opposite of where you want to go. So we'll just go take straight out to PESIT. Okay. So that's our takeoff briefing. Thrust is back. I'm gonna power this on takeoff, and it says 91.5. There we go. I'll keep it that way. Alrighty. So that's cool. I'm gonna switch this off for now. And here comes the checklist again. Power norm, start selected, master off, engine NTIs as required, generators on, brake fans are auto, hydraulics on and check, heaters on, APU and engine air as required, packs and cabin air is good, TMS, doors closed, transponder is okay. Before takeoff, brakes are good, flaps, let's actually call for better pushback right now.
Ground cockpit, please show me where you want to go.
We came from... okay, we gotta go that side. So I'll just push us back right here.
Ground cockpit, tow is driving up.
Alright, so we don't have to worry about the engine start, we'll just go get this approach done. It's a hard plane, for sure. Yeah, next time I'm flying this plane, I'm doing only one leg, whenever that is. So trim set, flight directors are on. We'll set the altitude to our climb of 27,000 feet, and I'm gonna arm it. There we go, arm that altitude. Initial heading will be the runway heading, which is gonna be 159. So that's already set up. That's awesome. And what else? I think we're looking good.
All doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
James Lang is here. What's up, James? Hey, Aviator. The RJ-100 was known as the Queen's flight here in the UK. It was the primary plane she and the other members of the royal family used. I know, man. It's crazy. Like, it's a crazy plane, but it was like up there which is totally insane. Alright, so we're good to go. TMS is off. We'll have to turn it on in a second here. Is he ready to push us back? I think he is. It did say, I didn't hear it. I was reading the chat. Alright, so controls cam on. Parking brakes off. Oh, just about now.
Release parking brake.
Yeah, release the parking brake. Go push us.
Starting pushback.
Oh, we need to do the announcements. Let's do one. That was low. Maybe it's because of one of these settings.
Cabin crew, please take your seats for landing.
It's unfortunate you can't do it again. Close. Don't come in my way. Wait, why is this? Okay, something's off. The engines are on. This one's coming for MSFS too, by the way. Why is this? I'm gonna refresh this. That button doesn't want to work. So we will do... What is up with this? Alright. This just doesn't want to work.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Alright, let's set the parking brake here. There. No, don't turn. Yellow. Done. Say, Shadow, what's up, man? You back home? I was waiting to hear from you so we can get the thing that we're discussing about. James says you probably got the Royal Air Force livery. That yes, I did get it. And that's a weird place to be pushed back to. Whatever. We'll use the tight turning capabilities of this aircraft, and we'll get her out of here. Let's go flaps. 18. I want to make sure that's cool. There we go. It's coming in again. This guy's busy disconnecting. Okay, he's good.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal will be on the right. We'll see you next time. And
what do we have here? Ice
flight.
prod, parking brake on. Okay. Alright, so once he's clear, we'll start taxiing. What is this one? Like, what is this taxiway? So, I don't know. What it do? I came home at 2 last night. Holy moly, that's late. Yeah, weekend after this. I'm just loading a flight right now, but trying to lag my TVs. And you're still in the moving phase. Alright, let's move this aircraft here. And doubling traffic, Speedbird 1066, taxiing runway 16 via link 2. And this thing is driving me crazy. I can't even read the latest chat. Oh, it's for the Maxim. Oh. Nice, man. Can't wait to see how that comes out. I know I've seen a little bit. Yeah, it's like I'm not able to click anything on my other computer, which is unfortunate. It is what it is, as long as I can see something. We're we're good. We're speeding here. That's okay. Let's do this. Going back to London. And not just a regular London, but London City. Where am I supposed to go here? And not there for sure. So maybe here. Yep. Oh, we don't have to worry about the max span. Oh, we got that taxiway there, so I'm just gonna go there then. Pat says boga for London City. Nah, man, not on this aircraft. That would be bad. Yeah. John says I've officially retired from MSFS until paper airliners arrive. I'm enjoying the tollless Airbuses too much. I agree with that. The tollesses are really nice, for sure, man. And thrust back to idle. We don't even. Yeah, we'll take full length. We'll take full length. Don't wanna take any chances here. Looks like we might have an evening landing or night landing at our hands. And what time is it? Yeah, we might get an evening or night landing into London City. And now the thrust go back to idle this time for the last time before we put them up for toga. Guys, get your togas ready to spam in the chat, and let's get this out of here one last time. How much is boga? I think 1,500 or something. And Dublin traffic, Speedbird 1066, departing runway 16, Dublin. Let's get your togas in the chat before we have to go for a boga. And here we go, engines are stable at 40%. Toga! Ooh, I haven't set this up. Oh, the winds. Yeah, I can't seem to get the center line on this aircraft. Okay, that's better. We want rotate. Positive rate, gear up. That's a funny looking plane. We're just going runway heading. I'm gonna switch this to RNAV, and I'll say take us to the waypoint. And the flight director should guide us there. Alright, that's nicely trimmed. And we can see if we are going to, okay, gotta continue that left turn here, pitch down. I'm gonna go. What happened? I messed up the cameras again? Control panel. Why does this keep happening? I don't understand. I'm gonna go vertical speed, autopilot right here. And the speed is still low, so I'm gonna go pitch it down a little bit in a second here. So I gotta hold that button. And wait, hold on. I'm just waiting for it to stabilize on course. Alright, I'm gonna pitch it down just a little bit so we can get that speed going. Tippy toe. Oh, I'm not connected to ATSIM, huh? Let's connect back then. That's right, you're right, my friend. You're right. There we go, now we're on ATSIM. Nice, so speed still not going. We gotta get up to 250 knots. So acceleration altitude is well past. And we're gonna just wait for a little bit before we go for flaps up. I do have vertical speed set up. Accelerate. There we go, and flaps go in. I still can't seem to figure this aircraft out. Alright, flaps up. That should help us with the speed. Dude, look at those clouds and the ortho. That's brilliant. Alright, speed, speed, speed. Where are we looking at? Speed. I'm gonna go sync here. We're gonna try to get it up there to gain that speed here. Still doing 1,000 feet per minute. $250 knots. It's almost coming up. So at this point I'll go IAS there. And now the aircraft should take care of everything else. Oh, looking good. We're at a little bit of higher power settings. I'm just gonna bring it down here at about 90%. Keep it there for that climb. Yep, that's about good enough for me. Oh wait, can I? No, I still can't click. Still can't click. Alright, another flyby for you guys in this beautiful ortho that we have. And the tiny little, cute little aircraft. Alright, music back on. We'll be going. Aviation Master, what's up, man? Good to see you. Boga, London City in this plane. Yep. So I hope so. I hope no one redeems it. Alright, 10,000 feet coming up. I'll continue that climb rate at 250 knots. Or we can speed it up if we want to. What are we doing? 2,000 feet per minute? Yeah, I think we'll keep it that way. You know, get that altitude going. And it's maintaining the speed, as you can see, since we are on the IAS mode. So we'll pitch accordingly to maintain the pitch. If we give more power, it's going to pitch up further because it has more power to maintain that speed at higher pitches. So that's all it does. So I could technically do that, and then we can maintain 2,000 feet per minute. And that will give us a higher speed on the climb. Oh wait, I'm not on vertical speed. Okay, never mind. I need to be on that. Damn, look at that. Alright, so Thursday. Next stream, unfortunately I won't be able to do tomorrow, and that's why we're doing one today. Thursday we'll be back. If I can figure out the Challenger 650, the hot start one, I'll probably fly that. If I can't, then we'll see what I can fly. Maybe the A300. It's been a while that I've flown that one. Can go back into the A300 V2. I can fly that. But yeah, I got a lot of route suggestions. I gotta download the Ortho as well. I gotta test out the shared flight plugin with DC Flies as well, which is if it all works out, then on Saturday you my folks will see a shared cockpit flight with DC Flies. Yes, fly it. Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna try to learn it. But I do have to test the shared flight so I can do it on Saturday for you guys. So that's the other thing about it. So we'll see, we'll find out. But let's hope I can do it. Honestly, I don't get through all of the checklists because I'm too impatient, but I really enjoy it. Yeah, it is a long thing. Oh, yeah, it is. I might as well just do one leg, but a slightly longer leg in that case. We'll see, we'll find out, and once I get comfortable, we can start putting more legs in. But look at the texturing, I kind of like it. Done a great job on the exteriors for sure. On the interiors, yeah, I'm not super happy with that. Like, especially like the overhead, like, or maybe it's just an older aircraft and it is like that. I don't know, but could be sharper in my opinion. But again, it's an older aircraft. I don't know how it looks. I'm not gonna comment on that. Alright, so here we are, 16,000 feet. We're still doing slightly under 2,000 feet per minute, continuing that climb. And we're 299.2 here. 29. Oh, that's synced for everything. Nice shared cockpit in which plane? Nah, I think the total is 319 is what we'll probably do, or maybe we can do the 737-700 because that flight is going to be in Alaska, like small airports, crazy approaches. So I gotta pick like a smaller plane. Challenger can fall into that, but I'm not at the. I mean, I haven't even started on it, so I probably wouldn't be able to do a shared cockpit, let alone like a normal flight, let alone a shared cockpit. So that's why probably the Tolis or the Zebo. We'll see. Or sorry, the level up. Whatever. I could do like the Alaska Airlines 737. Oh, no support in the 650 yet. Okay, yeah, I mean it's still in beta, so it's like, yeah, you don't want to do that. But yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it once we have, and then we'll also have contests where you can win a chance to do a shared cockpit with me. Yeah, that is, and there's obviously going to be things involved in that. Like you need to know to fly the aircraft, not just come in and fool around. But yeah, we got those stuff coming up as well. So someday we'll get that started as well. So we're still doing 250 knots. We're at 95% power. TGT is 840. I'm doing 866, which is a little bit higher. I'm gonna bring the thrust down here. So that will mess with our climb rate, but we're okay with that. Lord help you if I win. Now that's why that thing is important. Oh, what the heck? Something snapped. I heard something. But yeah, no, so we definitely, I mean, that's what I need to come up with a solution to do that. Finally mounted. How does it look? How does it look? Shadow. But yeah, man, we should be done with this flight in about an hour, I guess. And then we'll be on our way for some Dota, or maybe, I won't say, or maybe after dinner or something. I kind of want to get those 5 games down before the new patch comes in. Dixieland Farm is in the house. What's up, man? Good to see you. How are you doing, sir, man? That's awesome, and good to see you here. Because the ears popped due to altitude. Yeah, it's just something on my jaw. It's not hurting or anything. It just feels something there. But I was like yawning and something pop. And I'm like, crap, I'm in trouble. Oh my word. Wait, why is my outside view is not working now? What? Wait, what? Oh, I know. This happens from time to time. Let's close that out. And there we go. Now it's working. MD-80, huh? Yeah, man, someone just mentioned in the chat that I should try flying it. But I'm like, one new plane at a time. I can't deal with too many of the older planes at once. Well, this is one of them. It's a nice little aircraft. 4 engines. God knows why. But there are 4 engines on a regional jet. But it is what it is. We fly it. We're inbound. Baku, obviously there's no INS on this one yet. It's supposed to be there. We'll see. And that's one of the reasons why I haven't got the Fearless 747 as well. Is that it's too many buttons, man. And it takes a while to learn all these new aircrafts. It's crazy. I kind of wanted to fly the Fearless for our 1K sub special, but I'm like, you know what? Never mind. I'm okay with not having it. All right, thrust coming a little bit higher to get to that altitude real quick. It's about 96%. We shouldn't be running it that high, but I'm impatient. This is a very slow climber. I think I might just say F it and buy the 80 CRJ7. It's a good one, man. It's a good one. I mean, there's definitely some quirks, which I'm not gonna deny, but they're improving that thing with every update, and they when they post an update, it's a huge update. So it's a good aircraft. The only thing is that you need to be able to like a CRJ. That's the only thing. Because you guys, I don't know, I think we were there at Richmond T when I last flew it, and you saw how stressed out I was. I don't know why, but I was. Alright, throttle's coming back down here. Anti-ice is on. I'm gonna go turn that one off. So Bedek is right here, so I'm gonna have to, you know, we still have some distances to go, so it's fine. Wow, no jagged shadows. It's Asha, man. It's this plugin that makes it. I mean, if you look closely, it is still jagged. Like you see, still jagged. It's just less jagged or more jagged. The frequency of the jaggediness is more, and it looks smooth from far away. But it's Asha right here. I don't know. I'm pretty sure you know about it. But for people who do not know, let's send my fly with Lua and Asha. As I'm at 6K for the shadows. If I go 8K or 16K, I would probably not even see that even after zooming in. But that's the magic tool. I'm so used to add-ons having custom FMCs. Yeah, man, it's gonna come, and I'll tell you this though. Even though it is not a custom FMS, like, you are okay because that thing does almost everything you need. You know, so it's small. But if your eyes can't see that, you need to work as an inspector. Oh my word. Alright, so 27,000 feet coming up. I gotta be careful on that speed there. We are on IAS, which is fine. We should be at Alt Star in a second. Or rather, Alt, not Alt Star. That's an Airbus thing. Yeah, he did tell me, the dev did tell me that, you know, they are working on it. There's electrical systems, and I think one more thing that they need to fix. No, that was the fly-by-wire, but yeah, whatever. There's certain couple things that they need to fix, and then boom, it'll be good to go with the custom FMS. And now we're doing 280. Still climbing. Wait, actually no, that's 250. We're still doing 250 on that climb. You know, maybe in future flights we'll probably not climb this high. Like, this thing takes forever to climb even at high thrust settings. And wait, why is this not armed? There we go. That should level us off here. And the speed should go up. IAS is disengaged. And now, let me see what my MCT says. 857 or 854. So we're cool with that. Totally cool with that. Alright, so let's take a look at our arrival. Woo! Coming up on 29 likes, folks. That is absolutely awesome. And that brings us, we're 3 away from 1070 subs, which is amazing. Airport. We have the airport diagram. We're probably landing on the 27. So we're gonna go arrival, Bedek. Let's see this one. That's Bedek. I'll go to Biggin. So that's 180. Okay, so that's alright. And then let's see. Bedek 1 Charlie is for both. In that case, that's okay. Where's my airport? So that's Biggin. That's Gatwick. That's City. That's London City. So we'll come straight in. I'll probably keep going straight. Oh, that's me. I thought it was one of you guys. I'm overspeeding here. I was like it was one of you guys, but nope. See, that's the surprise factor it adds. So that's the airport. All right, we'll figure this out. We'll go all the way to Biggin, which is BIG. So I'm just gonna set that up, and then we'll go from there. So BIG. Let's put that in. Speed is okay. We're growing fast. That's all right. Jeez, that looks bad. There's the layer of cloud above it that makes it look bad. We're not gonna look at that. We're gonna look in this view. I think that's gonna be fixed by 1.17, the next update. So I'm definitely looking forward to that, or X-Plane 12. I need more water. I'll be right back. Some calming music for you guys. I'm looking forward to X-Plane 12 as well, isn't it, man? I think a lot of us are. Wait, what? Oh, I thought the light on glide slope was on. I'm like, what the heck? Alright, so one last look at the weather. Actually, we might have a couple more looks here. Well, let's get this going. 23088, so we're gonna take runway 27. What does that mean on the QNH? Excuse me. Why is it like that? Is that supposed to mean standard? If anyone knows in the chat, let me know, man. Let me know. We're gonna go back here, approach ILS 27. We're doing good on the speed. We're Numpo 23 miles. Okay. Ooh, what? 59? Really? Is it that far? Yeah, it is. Because this is not to scale. But you gotta be at 180. And you just descend like 2,000 feet in 60 miles. That is a lot. That is a lot for sure. The chat has gone all quiet suddenly. So where are we? Oh, we're pretty close. So if you guys know, we went north and then west. Sorry, east? No, west. North and west, and now we're going south and east. So orders changed. We got this huge guy behind, but we'll be fine. None of them are. This guy's probably going to Heathrow. I don't know about this guy. Probably to Gatwick or something. Oh, we're going to London City. Oh, it does show the BAE up on the icon. Yeah, the London City Airport. That's the thing about it. It's like it's on the other side. Like it's close to the other coast. Maps. So if you guys look at this, London is right here and city is probably somewhere around here. So we're like super close to the water for this approach. We may end up over the water as well, and then come back like around. I wish the winds were more favorable for 9 so we could just go like straight in, but we're gonna have to go across the runway and do that. Jeez, it's almost 5:30. Time flies, man. Time definitely flies. I'm doing okay on the speed, maybe just bump it up a little, you know, get there quicker. So 3 miles from Numpo and then 46 to OKC. Not much to do here. And it's a complicated plane, but at the same time, you don't have much to do. I'm gonna turn that on as well. So yeah, we're definitely gonna have higher VREFs because we're heavy. What are we doing on the speed here? Still low. Still low throttles. We gotta sit right at the edge. Sit right at the edge. What is that? 270? Yeah, Shadow, if you're still here, I think, yeah, I'll get in after dinner. I think by the time we end, it's gonna be 6:30 here. It probably would be your dinner time as well. And then, yeah, I'll have to cook and get ready with it. And I'm ready for open beta. Yep. Readier than ever. Readier than ever. Alright, Shadow's still here, yeah, so, you know, if that's okay, I don't know if you'll be able to, but I'll have to calibrate today. Yeah, how do I play 5 games? Oh, we can't do 5 games today. I gotta do at least 3 games or 4 games today, and then get the rest tomorrow. Because with the new patch, I don't wanna calibrate with the new patch. And then February's about to get over, so you know what that means, Shadow. Not much Dota after this month, so, and probably we'll not probably, but for sure, like starting the second week of March, we will be back to single leg flights, no weekend flights. So it was fun while it lasted. X and Y are way better looking. Oh yeah, man, no question about that. If it doesn't mess up like the artifacts and stuff, and that's what's gonna be better, I definitely prefer this to enhanced skyscapes. Now let's see how it goes. But I'm in VR, so I get neither. Oh boy, that's rough. Yeah, I've been wanting to try landing an aircraft in VR. I did land a C-172, 172 or was it 152 on Microsoft Flight Sim at FS Expo, but I kind of want to try landing an airliner, see how much difference does that make. Crew's gathering them up. Alright. So 24 to OKC. I'm kind of trying to make sense of this arrival here. Sorry, here. That's London City. And pretty much go like that. So what is the opposite of uh-oh? It's easy to overlook it, and then, you know, slowly the airspeed starts creeping up, and then boop onto overspeed. Will be a butter machine, and we are great depth perception. Oh boy, rear is fun, so good. Yeah, that's like I was thinking, but then you know what? Like I'm like, if I'm a streamer, right? Then VR kind of just doesn't make sense. It will make you guys nauseous watching it. It will make me nauseous, and I won't be able to see the chat. And the other solution I figured out was that, you know, maybe just do takeoffs and landings in VR, and in between we can read the chat. But the problem with that is that why would I spend $500 just for takeoffs and landings? I want to enjoy the full flight in VR. And since I don't fly when I'm not streaming too much, so when I'm not streaming I don't fly too much, it just kind of doesn't justify the cost. That's pretty much what I am thinking. Alright, I'm gonna start descending this one to 18,000 here, flight level 180. I'm gonna go vertical speed, bring the throttles back. We're gonna use this to start the descent. About that much. Gotta be a way to get the chat in a panel in VR. Yeah, that could be done, but again, that would destroy the immersion, right? While you're looking at the aircraft and suddenly you see chat, it's weird. And then, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I really want to, but right now I can't justify the cost. That's it. Like, maybe if I get richer, I can try that, you know, not having to worry about spending a few $100 for VR just for takeoffs and landings. I'm at the point that if flight sims didn't have VR, I wouldn't use them. Yeah, I can definitely imagine that, because I have a butt kicker installed on my chair, and if you're flying VR, you need to have that. So it's like the base shaker, right? It shakes based on the sounds in the sim. So all the touchdown, the taxi sounds, all are there, and I can't imagine that paired along with VR. That would be just nuts. Like, just an extra level of immersion. Throttling down here a little. We're doing good on that descent. Bedek is in 12 nautical miles. Bring that down. We gotta continue that descent a little bit faster. We'll do about there. And speed's going up. Throttle's back. Do we have a speed restriction at Bedek? Nope. Do we have one at Big? Nope. Sampa, what's going on, man? Welcome aboard. Good to see you. How are you doing, my friend? Hope all is well. We're about to get to London, folks. There we are. We got the aircraft carrier. I don't know if we can see it. Oh wait, where are the land? Why the hell does it say we have an aircraft? Oh, it's like right there too. Oh, we're not there. We're right here. We passed it. And why is my altitude not armed? There we go. Did we make it? Bedek is in 2 nautical miles. We didn't make the restriction, unfortunately. Let's see if we can, though. Yeah, we didn't make it. We did not make it. Well, just hanging out, man. Alright. Alright, sounds good. Okay, so we're now... I'm gonna give it a little bit more thrust here. We're gonna have to keep an eye on that so that we don't stall like last time, or we don't get the stick shaker or the blender. So 18,000, that's cool. Big is 56 miles out, which is alright. So we gotta set up the frequencies here for the ILS. Alright, so that gives me an indication that I need to start bringing the thrust back in. Still doing 2,000 feet per minute, so the frequencies for this approach: 111.15. Alright, gotta keep an eye on the speed here. Speed's doing okay. It will drop. It will drop for sure. And the course is 272. There we go. Perfect. So at Biggin, what's the opposite of 272 is gonna be... So 270 minus 18 is gonna be 90. So 92 is gonna be our heading. I'm gonna set that up. It's just about there. Oh, so pretty much at the current heading we are at. So let's see what that is. That's how the winds are like. We're heading 92, but our track, sorry, our heading, our track is 92, but our heading is something else. I'm just gonna keep it slightly closer to that. So we can technically, this is 3,000, and it says we gotta be at 2,000. Heading 092, and then just come around and get the localizer. So this is the point. DME 3.4 is where we plan to intercept it. We gotta be at 2,000 feet at that point. Is that Heathrow? Yep, that is Heathrow. So we have Heathrow in sight. Where are we on here? Okay, that's where we are. I see. We gotta start the descent here. Let's go 16,000 and vertical speed. Oh, see, our speed was creeping low. $36 miles from there. Make sure ETC, we got someone online, but it's not nothing for us. That's alright. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be really fun. Alright, 16,000. We gotta be Biggins. Where are you? At 32 miles, so we'll stick to the altitude for now, and then actually I gotta arm this thing. I'll make sure we stop the descent at 16 or flat level 160. Let's see if I got the altimeter going here. Nope. We'll stay at standard, whatever. I'm gonna start the landing rate predictions for you guys again. Get your bets in. Not too far. Heathrow's probably... Where is it? It's still at like 1-2 o'clock there. Sorry, 11 o'clock-ish. Got some scenery popping in. Oh, that's where Heathrow is. That's what, 10 o'clock? Yeah, 10 o'clock. Do you have any aircraft up there? Do you have anyone flying? No one seems to be. It's a ghost town. They'll be landing this direction as well. Can't see anyone. Or maybe this Watson doesn't render that far out. Have you flown the new Metroliner? No, man, I haven't. I saw it. It got out or something. It got released. But I haven't. Biggins in 21 miles, giving the throttles a little bit of a boost. And no restriction speed restriction at Biggins as well. So we're okay with that. Oh boy, thank you so much for subscribing, Gusram5. And welcome to the channel. Absolutely appreciate it, man. Welcome aboard, guys. For all the new people, if you guys haven't checked out our Discord, !Discord in the chat to get the link to join the Discord. Feel free to hang out with us there. It's a lot of people now in there for sure. But DC Flies, it's gonna be ! Top for the hours. Sorry, for the points, and ! Top hours for the hours. But yeah, guys, landing rate predictions are on as well. Feel free to do that as well and put your bets in. 16,000 feet. Biggins is about 15 miles away. And that new subscriber, Mr. Gusram, or Gusram, I hope, I don't know what is the right way to say it, so let me know in the chat. And that takes us 2 away from our next milestone. Top hours, DC Flies takes the pole position. Second, very close, Drew Stone 77. Hacks at about 20 hours almost. Nightbot doesn't count. Flight Simmer, some Aviator fan, and myself. And then Aviator JT, Derek, and Aviation Master. Those are the top 10 for hours watched. Alright, gotta pay attention here, because a lot will happen very quickly. 11 miles. I'm just gonna do this right now. I'm gonna go heading. Wait, hold on. Nav heading. 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 Hey! Heading. Wait, what? Why? What happened there? No! Heading? Bro? What the hell? Autopilot is on, my speed is okay. We're at the altitude. Bro! What am I doing wrong here? I think so. Let's see if it's engaged. Okay, great stuff. Now we got a problem here. We got a big problem here. GG. Alrighty. And I'll take this on our hands here. What am I missing? What if I don't get the localizer info? Come on, man. Alright, let's try this. Heading? No, it just doesn't want to. Alrighty. So here, we're flying the same heading, which is okay. We're gonna bring this down to 2,000. Actually, I'm gonna do say 4,000 here, and I'm gonna arm that vertical speed, and I'm gonna be pitching down here about there. And I think I might have changed my heading, so I'm just gonna change that up here, and that's where I'll set that. Okay, we don't have to fly manual after all. Sometimes we'll figure this out. Just got here in here. How's it going? And I don't know, man. Why the heading? Maybe I missed something on the checklist. And I don't think that's a problem. Okay, whatever. So we're now on this one. Oh, we gotta start descending her pretty quick. Let's do about there. Bring the throttles back out to idle. Give in some air brakes so we don't overspeed. (3,000 feet per minute). We gotta keep it slow here. Throttle and idle. Will Carroll, there's no space between exclamation and redeem, so you messed up. Is that a C5 Galaxy? I don't know, man. I'm like, I never have been into older aircrafts until like I started flying the Concorde, and then this one. It's like, okay, maybe getting there. Alright guys, landing rate predictions are on. Make sure you guys put that in. I don't have a single bet in here. So exclamation predict, one of the words. Check the description for detailed info. Alright, so we're right here. We're gonna start. Oh, I gotta make a left turn here. So what I'm gonna do is try to make this work somehow. Yep, that's exactly how it works. Alright, so I'm gonna have to heading 360. Okay. I gotta start slowing this plane down, and that's fine. We gotta start straightening it out here. Oh, my controls camera not on. We're still in a bit of the turn to get to that heading. Let's continue that descent down to 2,000 feet. Approach speed 130. Sorry, 121. 121. Here we go. Oh, I might have overshot the heading. We'll bring it back. And we're still continuing that descent. Alright, music off. Let's get this thing going, man. Let's do this. Speed brakes are doing okay. I'm still descending. And I gotta get that localizer going. 111.15 and 272. That's cool. So we don't have the localizer signal yet, but we will. And I'm gonna start turning left here already. Just about like that. Because at DME 3.4, that's where we intercept, so I'm gonna go further on that bank. Or we can just stop or climb at 3,000 feet in that case. Let's do that. Where's my aircraft? Here we go. And gotta straighten out here. Oops, a little too much, so I'm just gonna go right here. And straighten it out. Okay, somehow we may manage this. We're still in idle thrust. We're leveling off, so we're dropping speed here, so throttle's coming in. And I'm gonna have to be configured early, so flaps 18. Alright, now I have the localizer signal. I do hope that we get the localizer. So autopilot is still on. On firm. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So flaps 18. Okay, that's where it is. Alright, so we're doing much better than the last one. No! Okay, I thought we crashed. Alright, weird localizers coming in. We are look. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Make that left turn for me, baby. Make that left turn for me. Come on. Yes, left turn. Yes, we do. Nice. Nice. At least I get some sort of assistance here from the aircraft. Nice. Alrighty. Alright, we gotta start slowing her down here before we get our glide slope. So throttle's back. Flaps 24. Shoot, guys. Landing rate predictions. We got 3 bets in, 2 minutes to go for it to close by itself. And then we'll be good to go. Alright, glide slope, keeping an eye on that. My speed is dropping. My flaps are at 24. I'm gonna go flaps 30. And I'm gonna, hold on, yeah, there we go. And at this point, how far are we? Yeah, we're pretty close. Gear down. I gotta be fully configured here before that steep approach. Yo, this is gonna be sick. This is gonna be sick. I'm starting to feel cold now. Yeah, maintain that speed. We're gonna go flaps full. Dropping, speed's dropping, more power. I tried EGLC a couple of days ago in an A321 and somehow buttered and stopped. Jeez. Oh my word. Yeah, I don't even know. We're not even talking about butters here. Glide slope is still not here. A little bit more thrust. Look at those flaps, literally blocking everything in your view. Should get a glide slope very soon. I have the airport in sight, still all for red, so we're okay. Yeah, the glide slope is gonna be further out, right? Like, because we're gonna have to do a steep approach. Alright, now the frames are tanking. So I think I have to say it's probably the airport that's tanking the frames. A319 going real left? I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure about that. Alright, line slope still not here. We're gaining some speed. I don't want to gain speed. Here, thrust back. And London City traffic, Speedbird 1066, 7 mile final for, sorry, actually 8 mile final for runway 27 London City. And that's going to be our last call as well. So look at that. We still got 4 reds. Glide slope is not in yet. We're doing okay on the speed so far. That's gonna be helpful. Yeah, I'm gonna botch this one. I'm guaranteed. Like, I'm already starting to shiver for this approach. I don't know why, but it is what it is, folks. Like button for the shivering. Let's do that. Glide slope. And the braking thing is completely... Alright, glide slope's coming in. Gonna bring the speed brakes out here and... No. Too early. Anti-ice, where's my anti-ice? Let's shut it off. Oh, actually it was off. Alright, here we go. Here comes the 5.5 degree pitch. Gotta maintain that speed. Jeez, those FPS. Still, speed is okay. Yeah, don't mess up on me, man. Don't mess up on me, FPS. Yeah, throttle down further. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, well, that would be nicer. Or all those buildings. Alrighty, speed is okay, throttle's down here. Power off. And my aircraft. I can't let it get to my head, this approach. We're dropping a little. Yeah, the FPS is dying. It's totally dying. See? Oh, we're a little low here. Come on, FPS. You know what? I'm gonna have to pause this. I'm gonna shut Watson down. And see error. Wait, so it's all the stuff that's loading in. Now, this is gonna ruin our approach. But whatever. Come on, man. Come on. Just like for 2 minutes. Give me the best FPS you can. A little high here.
400.
Sink rate. Sink rate.
Yeah, that's gonna. That's expected.
Minimum.
Landing.
200.
Sink rate. Sink rate.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10. Minimums.
Damn! I love it. I love that landing. GG, folks. No butter, but I love that to the core. Wow! That rollout, that flare, is totally worth it. Woo! That is nuts! That was a classic landing there. That was a classic landing. I'm gonna connect back to it. Actually, you know what? It's okay. Wow. I for a moment I thought it was a butter. For a moment I thought it was, but we're not too far away. What was it? 150 something? Like 150 or under is our firm butter category. We almost make it. Okay, for 2 minutes I'll give you good FPS, and it did work. It did make it worth it. Wow, we're gonna park at the same. Look at that. There we go. The FPS is dying now. Yeah, I can't believe we get this kind of stuff on a 3070. And I don't know if it's the airport or the scenery. Cause I've never had yeah, I think it has to be the airport. And I don't know how to park reverse. I might as well have to get a pushback tug, so I'm gonna park nose in. So this is how you go there. And I'm just gonna go that way. Jeez, look at those FPS. What is that? That's not even 20. But somehow we made the landing work, guys. Sim, explain, I love you, man. I asked you for 2 minutes of good FPS, you gave it. Oh, yeah, that is true. Sure, plus X and Y as well. Jeez. This is bad. Whatever. What kind of FPS is that? There we go. We got a better FPS now. And we're gonna... Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna go a little bit further. I feel like I'm on the taxiway. Clean that up. Clean up the flaps. And right about there. That's where we'll park. Let's get the parking brakes. I'm not gonna go into the shutdown mode here. We gotta watch that replay. So, no one predicted the ideal. Oh wait, he's on final? Alright, let's, oh, he was flying along, so I better, where's my X-Pilot? I think I shut it. Alright, I gotta connect back real quick. Let's watch his landing. Come on, X-Pilot. X-Pilot, don't just, no, connect. Let's watch Rich Milk Tea. What side did I land from? Yeah, this is the 2-7. Where is he? I don't don't see. Oh, maybe he's higher than the normal approach course. Oh, I think I see him. There we go. In the fog. Yeah, let's watch Rich. What is that? Rich Milk Tea make that approach is like seems so high, but it's probably at the right altitude. What happened? I'm gonna bring up the labels here. I think it just disappeared. Where are you, bro? But is this runway 27? Am I looking at the right? Yeah, this is 27. Oh, here he is. Here he is. It's still a bit far out, but we got nothing much to do. We'll watch him land and then we'll go into the replays, folks. If you enjoyed that crazy landing, make sure to hit that like button, and if this is the first time on your channel, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. I promise the FPS are not as low as always as we got today. Something to do with the scenery, and then obviously X and Y and everything in between. So, but yeah, I didn't know you were streaming, man. You missed a great. I don't know. What do you guys think? Yeah, I'm probably gonna. Hey, don't speed up, man. You gotta descend, man. You gotta descend. You gotta descend at that. You're already gonna be struggling to maintain speed, so I would recommend not speeding up. We'll watch you, man. We'll watch you. Don't worry. Controls cam going off here. True, man. I appreciate it. I am so happy that, you know, the round out was like close. I mean, we'll know on the replay that if was it perfect or not. But man, that because we were like so steep, we had to flare more than we normally would, and you have to flare earlier because you're at a higher descent rate. So you had to flare earlier. You had to flare more, and somehow it just turned out to be perfect. At least for me, from what I felt from the cockpit view, it was a crazy landing. We'll watch the replay for sure. But here we are, Rich Milk Tea. What is he flying though? Looks to me like an A. What is he? Is he like climbing or something? Or maybe he's just still level before he starts to descend, or no? Going around? Where'd he go? Oh, he's right there. No, it's fine. And look at how steep that approach is. Like, look at these antennas. That's how steep we're coming. It's just crazy. Now imagine that going up in the sky. It does seem to be in the Airbus. Looks like a 319. And that would only make sense. Yeah, 319, right? Whew. Come on, bro. I mean, no pressure. Don't spoil the approach for me. We'll watch you. We're all watching. I hope you get the butter, man. I was so close. I was so close to the butter. Or at least a firm butter, but whatever, man. I'll take that landing any day. No question. And that was one of the most satisfying landings I've had, like just because of the sheer precision on that round out and touchdown. Maybe something did go wrong, but we don't know until we watch the replay. Okay, he seemed like he was super close to the airport. He just seems like he's paused it there, but he's moving. Yeah, he's moving for sure. But man, I'm gonna do that approach again. I know Embraer 195 or something got approved or got certified for landing at this airport, so we can do that as well at some point. 319 is the easiest for me to land. Yeah, it's the only thing that you can do wrong in 319 is to overflare. That's the only problem because it's so light and it's like so responsive. You sometimes if you don't control your flare, you can overflare a little, and then you know you're like floating. So my PC is like dying or something now. Okay, so it looks like you are having the same problem as me, but don't quit on us, bro. Don't quit on us. We're watching you. How far is he? Hey, come on down, man. Are you like? Okay, I think he's pitching down. Is he? Look at how high he is. But he's gonna make that approach. Like, yeah, I don't know. 321 bonks. I feel like I have more control on the 321 in terms of the flare, like landing. They both fly great. I am not gonna ever say no to that. But I feel like just because the A321 is a little heavy, it's hard to over flare. Yes, but then you can under flare if you're too used to flying the 19. So it's a trick for all of them. Okay, it's PC froze, but your plane's still moving, bro. Plane's still moving somehow. Yep, some hot brakes today. Yep, definitely. Oh, 7.3s, man. I love those aircrafts. So he's still on the glide slope, I believe. Yeah, he's definitely much closer than he was. I'm gonna get rid of the label here. I think he's going around. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. Maybe. Oh, what happened there? Okay, I think he went to the autosave. Alright, man. Yeah, I think he went back to the autosave, and that's where he is. This is gonna take a while, so we'll go into the replays, folks. I won't keep you guys waiting anymore. Let's get the music going here. And we're gonna jump straight into the replays. It's almost evening here. He's off the glide, slew. Or maybe autosave. Let's... I'm way too back. Whoop! Too much, too little. The FPS dying as usual. We'll watch this way. And here comes the glide. Look at that pitch down. So we had to correct on that pitch down and get into the flare. It's like the craziest stuff ever. Watch that approach. Oof. What a screenshot we can have here. Like, bro. Damn, that's a nice shot. Or maybe that as well. Let's continue to watch the replay here. Look at how high. Look at how high we are, like so close to the runway. It doesn't sound like too much on that 3 degrees versus 5.5 degrees, but it is a lot. Slip it down, yep. Let's watch it from that angle first. Come on, come on. So I held it. Here comes a little bit of flare. Whoa! That was sick! Yeah, we just missed the center line by a bit. But, my man. Oh man, what a landing. I'm so happy with this one. Oh my word. Will I take that? And so much more stable on that as well. We're not like going all over the place like the last one. So definitely seem to have learned a bit here and there. The frames are totally ripped apart at the scenery.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10 minimums.
Wow. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Was it worth the hype? We got a perfect landing except that center line. Like, dang. I'm so happy about it. He's back on final.
10 minimums.
How far are you, Rich Milk Tea? Yeah, man, look at mine as well. So onto the runway view. We're gonna get some freezing here as well. But coming up on 32 likes, guys. Absolutely appreciate that mad support. Definitely 2 away from 1.07k. We'll get there in a couple days, I believe. Well, let's watch that one. Dude. We got the cable car going up. And he's back on final, so what I'm gonna do is get out of the replay mode, connect back to Atom real quick, see if I can find him. And let's see how far he is. He seems to be a little too plugins better. X-Pilot labels. Yeah, he's not there. Alright, whatever, I'll disconnect and we'll go on to our final replay. And with that being said, let's stop this one and let's roll the music. Here, I forgot the button. There we go. And on to our favorite, the tower view. Let's savor that landing. Well, that's way too far back. There we go. Let's watch that one. Sorry, wrong stream. Tough plane, tough airport. But somehow, we did it right. John, I agree with that. I saw Canadian Air Avro depart Oakland to Hawaii. Really? That's far. That is absolutely far. And I'll take that landing any day. 2 in a new plane. Yep. It was tough on me, but I think I figured out this plane, except the heading thing, which I don't know why it didn't work. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. Maybe I messed something up. I'm pretty sure I did. Look at that nose down. And here comes the round out and the flare. That was like no float whatsoever. Oh my word. They still fly them here in Eastern Canada, and that's crazy. We gotta do some of those flights as well. But this was a crazy stream. By all means, crazy plane, cute little plane into cute little airport with one of the most steepest glide slopes. We somehow made it. This was absolutely fun, guys. That is so much fun. Hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I did as well. Happy to have you all here. But this is gonna be it for today, guys. I will see you all on Thursday now. Until then, or maybe if I get a chance, maybe Wednesday. We'll see. But Thursday for sure. Until then, guys, stay safe. Take care. You know, have fun. Spread love. Spread positivity in the world. As always, there's never enough of that, and we can play our parts on that. But until then, bye-bye, take care, stay safe, everyone. Sim Aviator is freaking signing out. Until next time, I'll see you. Hope you had fun. Until next time.